It do be game time. Okay, so the marathon reveal is in 30 minutes. So I think I'm just going to play quick play. Because I do want to watch the marathon reveal. I am extremely curious to see if Bungie actually has a good game. Even though I don't even really play extraction shooters, to be honest.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Melee Widow, it's time. Extraction shooter in the Big 25. What is marathon? You guys know Bungie? Made like Destiny and stuff. They've been working on a game for like 6 years. They call it marathon. Had this pretty viral trailer. Got like 10 million views. So everybody's just cautiously waiting. But the problem is, in the last few years, it's become the meme in the Destiny community that Bungie has just been sending everybody from the Destiny developer team that's good at their jobs over to fucking Marathon. And that's what people meme about. Even if it's not true, it's just always a thing. Just like, oh, they did this thing. Well, never getting that again. See you in Marathon. Oops. TBH, it's how dev works. Honestly, not entirely wrong, I think. I forgot to practice the melee combo before I went in today. Into this quick play game, but it's fine.
Beacon is decommissioned.
Miss every shot. That's embarrassing, actually. Hey, Hulk, what the fuck? That's a cross mapper. Ah, we got him. Marathon is technically not a new IP because it was last used in the 90s. Oh, okay, my bad.
Finish the job this time.
True, true. There's a tiny rubber band there. I wonder if, I wonder how many players are running into. Oh. Old Marathon games are free on Steam. But there's also the, I mean, technically, a lot of those old games are always like $1 if you look around for them. Oh, dude, he two-shot me right there. That was actually so... If he misses one shot, I immediately kill him.
I'll finish the job this time.
It's usually like $1 abandonware. Yeah, but most of them aren't even abandonware now. It's just, there was an article I think today I saw that was just like... Somebody compiled all the games on GOG of like old school classic games that are currently like $1 if you've never played them. It's actually sick.
Topped me off. Thanks.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Is it melee shooty shoot? No, because they changed the thingy. Oh, I had him. You live this time. Why do devs even launch games? People are so jaded. I think a lot of it is because also my sometimes what does this bug where like if you shoot your monitor just goes damn, it's weird. Wait, couldn't you play like no scope Widow actually right now?
Halfway there. Keep going.
But you can pull a different person than that makes it actually so much more difficult than I thought.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Sure, was this quick play? Yeah, because the marathon reveals in like probably 15 minutes or so.
Vehicle reach.
You know one of my biggest pet peeves, by the way, Chath Widow? Why is it if you're aiming here, then you ADS? If you're like strafing a lot of the time, like you do this, it doesn't actually, it'll move your crosshair like randomly. It's not doing it now, but a lot of time it does. I don't know why. It'll move it over by like 2 feet.
Feeling fantastic. No, not after everything I've been through in the Red Room. That's better. Not after everything I've been through in the Red Room. That topped me off. Thanks.
No. Oh yeah, how do you guys like the rocket changes so far? I actually don't think rocket is very good. I think it's just a people will get used to shooting the amplifier thing, and then 90% of people. Well, this might be one of those things where it's like I'm too far ahead. People swear he's a new meta. From what, okay, so I've seen him played though, and the weird part is, so Rocket's ult, I think, has less health than Hela's ult. So what happens now is if you drop it to the side or anything,
That topped me off. Thanks. You're not working alone.
dude, I thought that was invisible orb. It was fucking Emma Frosting across the map. It has 800 HP. Hela has 1,000. Yeah, and Hela could be headshot though, so it's like basically the same amount of health or whatever, right? But I would say in half my games yesterday, if someone drops a rocket ult, even slightly in the open, the entire enemy team kills it in 2 seconds. Like the entire team turns and kills it. Also, Moon Knight ult one-shots it too. I didn't think about that too, but yeah, that is true, huh?
Back where I belong.
Iron Fist can kill Rocket ult with his right-click punches by himself, still have punches left. Yeah, but that's harder though, because you gotta actually be on it.
Shields up. So close. This is your big chance.
Another one.
I'll never get healed. Unlucky. I'm waiting for the classic Seagull early tier list predictions. Early tier list predictions? I think... Well, there's two parts of it. You have like the average player, then you have high MMR. I think the average player will hate Rocket because he's more of a heal bot and he's less fun to play. And most people will never shoot the ultimate. Only high MMR players will shoot the ult. So I think he might fall off a little bit of higher MMR as people get used to shooting the ult. Depending on like the map a little bit and other stuff. Because I feel like the whole point of Rocket before was he was one of the most popular supports because you didn't care about anything happening. Like if people chased you, you didn't care. You just survive. Now he's the opposite. Now he's kind of easy to kill, actually. You have to play like really scared, actually. My god, he has so much HP now. Fantastic's terrifying. Where did you put Emma Frost in a season 2 tier list? Season 2 tier list? I don't think she's bad. How do you like Mr. Fantastic changes? Do you think they make him more viable? I don't think he was even bad before. Mr. Fantastic was middle of the pack before, so he might actually be good now. I think I would say,
top-notch team to win this one.
You think? I'd probably put Mr. Fantastic on like the high level of B. I don't think he's like a Hella. But he's not bad. And last season he was already middle of the pack. Everybody put him in F tier. Yeah, he was definitely not F tier last season. Those people are trolling. The only F tier character last season was Moon Knight. Even Scarlet Witch was an F tier. Fantastic's comps is bad too. Other than that, it feels fantastic. I'm trying to think, like the first time I played Fantastic, I didn't like because he felt useless. But then they buffed him, in my opinion. They made his ult actually an ultimate. He didn't really feel that bad after that. The Onk just yoinked me. Didn't they make his all always have big health now too? Oh yeah, he's super good now. I'm talking like remember the first time I played Fantastic? I thought he was kind of shit. And then once they buffed his ult and made it actually work, people all said that he got nerfed, but I've always said that, like, I actually enjoy it more, to be honest.
You can rest now, Bucky.
Because having an ult that actually does something is nice. But he felt more like he was just a strange character, because it kind of felt like a character who's designed to, like, not run it down. Like, if you go Mr. Fantastic, it never felt like you were bad. You just kind of vibed.
Thank you, my friend. Be careful over here.
And now you can force support ults. Yeah, and if they don't pop a support ult, they fucking die.
Free commences.
A nice deep freeze. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Come back here.
Looking for a new challenge.
He actually popped out. I don't think that would have killed him.
Double KO.
I don't know. I think if I had to, I think I'd put Emma Frost in, like,
Almost there.
A tier right now for the team up. She is pretty good, but I don't think she's as insane as Thing into certain things. As funny as it is to say.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Enemy down.
Why the YouTube bitrate get lower? Because my PC, the encoder kept crashing on multi-streams, and I couldn't figure it out. So I said one encoder instead to make it easy. Basically tech.
Target neutralized.
Double KO.
Oh yeah, also I think Human Torch is going to be fucking broken this season too. I think all the flyers are just crazy now.
Plasma burst.
Every little bit helps. You're not working alone.
Anyone coming out this side? Hello. Who'd be your default bans this season? Probably Torch. I mean, oh, dude. I should have hit that shot through. It would have been fine. I think your default heroes to ban would just be... the problem is, so a lot of the time right now, people are still banning Hela. I'll jumped it. See ya.
It's over when I say it's over.
Color me impressed, Warlock.
That topped me off. Thanks.
I'm sorry, guys. I would say, so I think Groot is an auto ban because it didn't touch Groot, so Groot's still completely broken. So that's an auto ban. That's one of them, no matter what. After that, I don't know. I would say maybe... A lot of people still don't like Luna Loki just because it makes the game boring.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I tear through the cloudless night, just like
So if
the
you,
moon.
so is the goal on Moon Knight now, if you play against a Rocket, to only ult Moon Knight or Rocket's ult and just one-shot it, so he doesn't have an ult? Hulk is overbanned right now? Yeah, I don't think Hulk is that good. Well, I think Hulk is not good because everybody sucks at Hulk, so you don't even, it's not even worth a ban. 9-minute streamer? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to the timer. I was just yapping.
Camouflage is stupid.
I think Moon Knight, outside of the Rocket thing, probably still C tier. Probably still pretty bad. Storm, Human Torch, Iron Man, probably all A tier now. I already had Iron Man pretty high up last time. No, literally, nobody thinks that Iron Man was good last season after he got buffed, which was crazy. But then his win rate was like top 4 the entire season. And then Human Torch's left click got buffed and even got increased up to like top 3. So I don't know. I think the Flyers, and they both got 100 HP now after that. So I think the Flyers just broken. I put the Flyers in high A tier. And then S tier will be the actual Giga meta characters for like good players. But for everyone else, they should just play probably Iron Man, Human Torch, and just run it down. Kill everyone.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
It's still so funny to see Iron Fist players just fly.
Thank you very much. Needed that, thanks.
Stop that vehicle.
Vengeance is served.
Have you noticed that Infinite Ammo team up is bugs? No, because I haven't played Punisher Rocket at all. What's it do?
Oh, hi.
Do you have a favorite hero you want to add? Batman. Wait, who's here? Oh, it's Iron Fist. I was like, wait, who's here over here? What the heck? So they don't have a rocket, so I just pop this shit on cooldown for the memes, or what?
Could use some healing, don't you? Love Battlefield. Need healing.
Holy shit, please heal me, please.
Punch you.
It's actually 1 HP.
I am ready to put on a show.
Use a team up, streamer. I always forget I even have a team up on this guy, I gotta be honest. Moon Knight was just like the literal worst character in the game last season, so any of like the normal instincts you have playing for this character, they just don't exist because you've only played him like 2 times in 5 months or whatever since this game's been out.
All right, that feels better. A gift from the god of thunder.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop that.
Also, the other big problem with Moon Knight is he has the most no regs in the entire game. I think it's the other reason I don't like playing him. Because a lot of the time what happens is with Moon Knight, you can actually reproduce it on a bot in the training range. If you just go up and start shooting it, sometimes at certain angles, your shots don't register. And it's because it's not a server thing or netcode. It's because the projectiles versus where they actually are to the server, I think is just not correct no matter what. Like, I think it's like literally even right here, like what you see is not actually true. I'm pretty confident that's the case.
Here they come.
The one nice thing about this character, though, is it does have, whatchamacallit, the vertical mobility, was kind of nice. Also, does Marathon have anything going on yet?
Again?
Let me look.
Great.
Oh, shit, I gotta log in. Better do that now.
Hi there. Better stop that vehicle.
Just a timer? Gotcha.
There's still a chance to stop them.
And his hook and jump feel good now. He does feel a lot better on that. Like, this actually feels like it was supposed to play this way the whole time, you know?
Only when I want to.
I squished those very much.
See, like, right there, though, right? We had 4 different hits, no reg on that guy before he even popped his ship. It's like, what's going on here?
My time to shine.
Khonshu, watch over me.
They increase the time. Wait. This game's meta moves too fast for me. Wasn't everyone complaining on Moon Knight ult being bonkers? Oh, it was bugged. Yeah, that was a couple patches ago. It was bugged and would automatically one-shot anyone it touched. That's different though. Like if somebody's OP because of a bug like that, you know?
I am ready to put on a show.
Good night. The wounds are gone.
I wonder if my team up was actually protecting me against that.
You very much.
But yeah, once they fix the bug, they had to they've tried to redesign his ult 2 times now.
You stopped them in their tracks.
A gift from
The bug was just, he was the only way he was good. But now, ever since then, he went from like, oh, that was not good. I tried the team up. Does team up actually heal? Granting you bonus, let's see. This says you go invis. Does it actually heal you?
Still not dead.
It heals 25 HPS. Oh, okay, well that's actually not terrible. You want to put it down anyway, who cares?
Moon shadow. Squids, good. More arms to break.
I am ready to put on a show.
I feel like right now the only reason I play Moon Knight is to see if I can 100 to 0 a rocket ult
God of thunder!
with my ult and see what happens.
Moon shadow.
Oh god, he's coming. He's just gonna res. Racking up your damage stats. It's true. Moon Knight's the king of feeling like you're doing something, but most of the time you're not. I think it's time to leave this game, actually.
Can't you? Let me rest.
Let's go catch the reveal. Please stand by. Show begins soon. Is this special events or marathon? I think it's marathon category. Alright. Surely Bungie, after working for 7 years on an FPS extraction shooter, this is going to be good. The one thing Bungie has going for it is they actually do have FPS mechanics. Like, as much as people meme about them on like Destiny and stuff, the game feels amazing to shoot and run around in. And the art is beautiful. So like the fundamentals, you know, are going to be there, which is why this thing has 50,000 viewers already and like 400,000 people in the category. So people do want to see what they're doing. Imagine working on a game for 7 years and then just being here having to reveal it. That would be actually so spooky.
Share a little bit of marathon gameplay with you for the very first time. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and we've got an awesome show lined up for you with a little surprise at the end that you're going to want to stick around to. So make sure to go ahead and not tune out early. But no need to worry. You're not going to have to sit here and listen to me. I'm joined by some of my teammates here at Bungie to walk us through some of what we're going to be seeing today. So no time like the present. Let's get into the show. First things first, this gentleman here to my right, to your left, is Marathon's game director, Mr. Joe Ziegler. Joe, how you doing?
Joe Ziegler.
I'm doing great. Thank you very much.
I believe he was
super
the game
excited
director
to
of
finally
Valorant
show something
for a
about
little
our
bit
game,
before
you
it came
know?
out,
Been a
if I
little
remember
bit silent
correctly.
for a while, but
Try to
we're
remember.
hoping you'll have a lot of fun today.
Yeah, we'll have another video in addition to the one of just you in your office hanging out.
He was former
yeah,
Riot, if I
won't be
remember
talking
right.
for like 20 minutes straight this time. I promise, yeah.
So for anyone out there that may not know you or what you do here, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
I work with a lot of amazing people, some of the people on this stage, a lot of people who are sort of in the audience here today. My goal is ultimately to take sort of all the ideas that we have, bring them together into a singular experience and help to deliver that experience as a single thread. So just love that.
Thank you very much for being here today, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. As we go on down the line, we're also joined by a man who's been instrumental in bringing the worlds of both games and film to life, our franchise art director, Mr. Joe Cross. Joe, how's it going?
Okay, the art in this game is actually
Joe,
very
for,
cool, though.
Anyone, obviously, you've got some fans here, but
Put
for
the
anyone out
gameplay
there
in the bag.
audience at
What
home
the
that may
heck,
not know
guys?
you or doesn't get a chance to work with you, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so I'm Joe Cross. I'm franchise art director of Marathon. And my job is to sort of set the tone and the vision, the visual style of this, reimagine this IP and this amazing game. And then, make sure that our world-class art team is set up for success. Paving the way a bit.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for everything. We're going to have a lot.
I
to
mean,
dig
it does
into
look
today, so thank
kinda
you for being
sick
here as
so
well.
far.
Thank you.
As we go right on down the line, we have
From the first
without a doubt,
trailer,
the
I'll
most
be
important
down.
Andrew on this stage here today, our gameplay director, Mr. Andrew Witz.
I was
How's it
hoping
going?
for a third Joe.
Witz, for anyone out there that may be just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, Andrew Witz. I'm the gameplay director. What basically means is I had to work with a bunch of awesome people to set up what the survival sandbox of Marathon is going to be. So that's runners, weapons and equipment, and the combatants, the UESC. They're going to be hunting players on Tau Ceti. So yeah, what up to the gameplay team? Thank you all for all your work.
And of course, last but exceptionally not least, someone who you've probably seen in Bungie Vidocs in the past and someone who's been able to help guide design here at Bungie since Halo 3. The one, the only senior design lead here, rather, the one, the only Mr. Lars Bakken.
Halo 3.
Thank you.
Lars, we're back.
You could say Marathon's back.
You could.
Okay, buddy.
I'll leave that to you, though. Well, for anyone out there in the audience who may not get that reference and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us just a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, my name is Lars Bakken. I'm a senior design lead on the Run team. Shout out to Run team, everyone that's out there right now. A lot of fans out there. So the Run team is consisting of, we make the maps, so the zones that you're going into, we make the activities, so we take some of the cool stuff that
Guys,
Andrew's team
you're going
we
into.
remix
I
it,
feel like they
the UESC,
reversed
and
the
we make
reveal
them
here.
real difficult on purpose.
This is supposed
And
to
then we also
happen
have
after the
contracts
reveal.
team, which are the factions, the corporations that players are sort of doing deals with because they're mercenaries, and that gets a little bit down into sort of the missions and everything. And so that's the stuff I hopefully make everyone proud with.
Well, we'll get into that here very shortly, but no, thank you all for starters all for being here. Before we get started as well, a quick reminder, do yourself a favor, make sure you've got your Bungie and your Twitch account linked to make sure you don't miss out on the Twitch drop that's going on right now. And if you also go ahead and subscribe to any channel in the Marathon directory, you can get a special little cat badge next to your name to go ahead and show everyone that you're
cat
here today.
badge.
So go out there, find a streamer you haven't found before, and make sure and drop a sub out there and share the love. And
Guys, do I have
also,
drops?
if you have dropped your sub here on Marathon the Game, worry not, that money all goes to the Bungie Foundation, so thank you for helping us help them do some good out there. And now we have a big show again lined up. We've got some gameplay on the way coming up very shortly. We had a chance to go ahead and work with some creators and press very recently, and we're going to show you what they thought of the game. And of course,
no,
again,
don't.
I'll repeat myself, but
Oh
we've got
no,
something
don't
really
give me
good
the
for you
streamer
later, so
thing
make
where
sure
like
to
they're
stick
just
around.
like poggers. I love this
But,
game.
Again, the purpose of
No,
today is to show you
don't
gameplay.
do it.
Mr. Ziegler, I'd love to hand the mic to you for this next part.
Yeah, so before we get started,
Just
obviously
show the
there's a lot
game
to
first.
talk
Do
about
not
it.
do that first.
We have a little bit of a taste to show you about what our game is about.
Oh,
just to
thank
kick
God.
us off,
Joe,
so
save
we
me.
can put some
Joe number one,
images to
save
what
me.
we've
Where's
been
Joe number
talking
two?
about here. So let's take a look.
Joe saved us. Let's go. Captured on PC. I do like the art. Rolled.
Death. The end of all things. But the dream is not over. My dream. Yours. Now. Run.
Slide. What is that, a finisher? Whoa, okay. That's just dropped a date.
First things first, you saw that correctly. Marathon will be releasing just later this year on September 23rd, so you'll be able to ship out to Tau City very shortly. And in addition to that, coming just later this month on April 23rd, we're going to be running a closed alpha test that you can be a part of. Now, as a quick heads up, this is going to be focused on North America, 18 plus only. So there's going to be a big chance to play up front, but don't worry, there's going to be other opportunities to play later. So to make sure you're caught up with all the details and you're ready to go, do yourself a favor, head over to our Discord at discord.gg/marathonthegame. And of course, if you're here in Twitch chat with us today, then you've already done yourself a big favor. Members of our community and moderation teams are going to be going out and looking for folks to drop codes to as well to make sure that you can get priority access when the alpha kicks off. So go ahead and keep an eye out on your inbox. There's no exclamation point drops or anything you need to do, though I'm sure folks will do it anyway.
Exclamation point drops?
But worry not. You've got to head and
did
done
he
yourself a
bait
favor
it? What
by
are you
being here
doing?
today. But let's get into it. What did we just see?
A lot of death, you know, is first what we all
A lot
saw.
of death.
But honestly, you saw a first glimpse of some of what's going on in Marathon, you know, our extraction shooter that we're creating over here. And it's got a little bit of everything. It's got some runners in there. It's got some weapons in there. It's got some crazy
abilities
stuff
in there.
Yeah,
I
a
saw
little taste of the
abilities.
weapons in there. You saw some alternate weapon actions.
Are you
the flip
hyped?
scope is in there.
Oh,
So weapons
I
are
haven't
gonna do
actually
more than
enjoyed
just shoot,
extraction
obviously.
shooters
It's
normally as
Bungie
a
game, you gotta, like,
genre,
really push
but
things.
I would be down
Yeah, a
to
lot of
try.
runner abilities
I've
are in
tried
there
a
as
bunch of
well.
them now
The
at this point.
UESC, obviously a little taste of the UESC and what they're capable of. Yeah, a lot of awesome stuff.
And some fun world interactions too. Like there's that sequence where the shutters go down and then everything goes wrong for the team that's in that room. But that's, yeah, it's pretty cool to see those things.
Yeah, everything goes wrong with the Andy Salisbury story. Mr. Ziegler, so why are we making Marathon? Why is Bungie going into the extraction shooter space?
I mean, extraction shooters are something that are a passion of all of ours. Like, we really like the idea of bringing this experience that we've all enjoyed, which is this kind of intense survival-based experience where you are frequently unsure of what's going to happen next, but you're on that adventurous ride of it. You know, it's like, we talk about it sort of like it's a horror story that's kind of unfolding before you, and testing yourself to see if you can survive it. And we really wanted to take that and sort of, I don't know, bring a lot more people into it. When you love something, you really kind of want to just, you know, attract others to it, and so you can have a bigger party with it. And so, yeah, we've been doing a lot of work to make that happen.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it shows.
Do you guys want the real business
Lars,
response?
obviously,
Because there's not
Bungie's
enough
got a long
competition
history of
extraction shooters
This
except
is a new
Tarkov, so there's
type
room
of
for them to
first
potentially make a
adventure. From your
franchise
side,
shooter
what's
in
it
that
been like
space.
designing for all of this?
That's
It's been
the actual
fantastic.
response.
So when I started at Bungie, it was on the
That's why they
multiplayer
all
team.
make extraction shooters, and we know it.
I am a competitive person in my nature. I really
And they enjoy making
PvP.
competitive FPS games anyway, so
and
it kind of fits.
Having to
FPS
take
games,
that in the
extraction space,
Marathon
why not?
game and think about every single angle of every design, knowing that there will be other human beings in, around, and on the other side of it has just been fascinating and really exhilarating for myself personally, and I also know for the team.
Is that his
Really
way of
excited to
saying he
see,
got tired of building
and, you know,
PvE?
Obviously, you mentioned we saw a lot. We saw some runners.
Is that actually what he's
Mr.
basically
Witz,
saying,
can you do me
right?
a favor and help introduce these 4 runners that are going to be available when the closed alpha test begins?
Yeah, for sure. We'll have 6 runners at launch, but we're focusing on the core 4 here for they're going to be in the alpha. So going left to right, we have Locust. Locust is our soldier kind of fantasy, our soldier kit, all about push forward gameplay, right? The first one
Whole
in, trying
W
to get as
gameplay.
many
That's
picks
me.
as possible, right? Against either the UESC or other players. Next, we have Blackbird. It's a very reconnaissance-based kit, all about like figuring out where players and enemies are in general and
Oh, no.
punishing poor positioning. Glitch is like our agile disruptor kind of kit, all about pushing forward, disrupting enemy teams and what they're doing, and getting out and kind of having that kind of cycle.
Ooh, interesting.
Void is our stealth boy, our sneaky boy.
Oh, no, a
all about
stealth
throwing
character.
down, Smokes going a full active camo cloak into the darkness, getting some reses, and then taking some people by surprise. So yeah,
Getting
this is
some
our
reses.
Core 4.
So do we
right
have
now.
like Apex gameplay where
Myself
we saw
choose from
finishers
out of the
earlier,
gate.
and they also implied there's
And
reses.
even furthermore, Joe Cross. Also,
So does that
if
mean
anyone's
there's
not
both
following Joe
finishers
Cross on Twitter,
and,
do yourself a favor and
like,
do
you
so.
get
But you've
downed?
been sharing some art with these
I'm
runners
actually-
pretty recently out there on Twitter with everyone. You know, before the show, we were
I'm
talking
actually
a little bit. I've heard
down
this come up
as
lot,
a,
but, you know, you guys have been working off
like
this
more
concept of graphic
ability-centric
realism.
extract shooter. I would
Tell us a
actually,
little bit
I'd
about
play
what
it.
that is and what that means for the design here.
Yeah,
Stanley
it's
Resident
one of
Evil
our
resubs.
ingredients that we've sort of conjured up to help us define the visual world. For these runners, you know, the first thing we wanted to make sure was their visual fantasy reflected the gameplay fantasy well. And then we sort of have our you know, unique recipe of influences and inspirations for the reimagining of this world. And one of those sort of constraints we've created is this idea of graphic realism, where we kind of reduce the amount of geometry, we limit our materials, we use a lot of graphic design and color, and we sort of use it as a tool to onboard artists who are working on the project. And then it doesn't hurt to have a world-class concept team cranking this stuff out. And that's sort of the origin
People already
of a lot
hating
of
on the
these
game?
designs.
Oh, well, people hate on anything that's a
obviously,
new...
the
Like, if
world
you
of
say it's a
Marathon
new
has so
live
much
service
legacy
PvP game,
to
people
it as
freak
well.
out.
You
Like,
know,
that's just the
Security
nature
Group
of
playing
it.
I know it well myself.
You have to-
But, like, what's it
it
been like
doesn't
stepping
matter.
into this world?
It's amazing.
If it's good,
yeah,
people
for,
will
you know,
like it.
Art geeks out there, the sort of
Just look at Marvel
the
Rivals as an example.
Father of the marathon visual world. In a lot
It's
of
literally
ways
just
is
Marvel
this guy,
Overwatch.
Craig Mullins, who you see art represented
basically
on the
the
left,
game.
started out as a fan.
And it came out, we're like, wow,
and
wait,
got incorporated
it
into
works.
the IP officially by Bungie, and so his legacy looms super large. And we've always tried to, pay attention, pay homage, make sure we were doing justice. And you can see here in the center, this is kind of a proto runner we developed early in the process to make sure that
I wish I
our
could
sort of
see,
approach
like,
to graphic
10
realism
minutes of
style
uninterrupted
lined up and sort
gameplay.
of represented that. And then on the right here, sort of an evolution into one of our actual runners here, Blackbird, with a similar fantasy and composition. So I think it's working out well, and I think we're doing something new, but also sort of looking back.
It's like a 3-panel study on how to hold the spine, right? Is what you're looking at.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah.
Is it a spine?
I don't know. It could be.
Okay.
Excellent. Well, that said, if anyone out there in Twitch chat as well has any questions, go ahead and drop them in. We're going to try and answer as many as we can. We're going to be showing, again, a lot of stuff today. So if you've got anything that comes to mind, please feel free to throw it in there. Folks on the community team are going to be keeping an eye out. But we've obviously got a chance to go ahead and dive a little deeper. We've done some telling. Let's go ahead and do some more showing by taking a bit of a deeper dive into some of the marathon gameplay.
Let's do it.
Wait. They heard me. It's time. Gameplay overview.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4. You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical
two abilities?
and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless
18.
security forces,
So 6 teams per,
and
per
otherworldly
zone, server,
threats
whatever. Mission, you get the
to
idea.
scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map. Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault. Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponents, and in your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top. And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight.
Wait, what?
Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the forefront. Dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights. Whether you're on a zero
What was
to
the
hero
res
run
mechanic? How does that
or
work with
high rolling with
extract?
powerful gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews.
Oh,
with
no.
contextual pings, shared objectives,
What about solo
and
queuers?
down but not out to streamline
In an
playing
extraction
with your
style shooter, that
friends.
could be tough, right?
Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself.
Oh,
as a
you can
solo
just
runner.
you can just solo without
No
teammates,
two
but then
runs
everyone
in
else have
Marathon
threes.
ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Void and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered.
You can play like a coward, I
Want to
guess.
push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends, grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need.
Interesting.
You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play your runner is your loot and imagination.
Dale said there's builds.
Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and
How does
more
ranked work in a game
all
like
await
this?
you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
I'm really curious in the execution of some of this stuff because it reminds me a lot of Apex gunplay in terms of like they have abilities, they have downs, they have reses, they have deathbox, they have all that stuff. But Apex with this sort of like medium time to kill gameplay is terrible for solo queue because you rely too much on your teammates a lot of the time. And so how are they going to do that in an extraction shooter?
From your perspective, what were you looking to do?
I'm kind of curious.
You know, build on the legacy.
Also controllers. Yeah, there is a controller
narrative
side too,
of
yeah.
Marathon is incredibly rich.
Because aim assist will
and,
probably
like,
be really strong in that type of
inspirational,
move
easy
speed.
Sort
It
of
is true.
inspiration for art. I also love just sort of having the keys to this this car from this era, working on a game from this era. I love older games.
I'm still
older
very
games
interested in
from
playing it because it hits a
PS1,
lot of the
PS2
stuff I'm
era.
actually interested in terms of combat.
There was a
like
lot
at
for us.
class-based combat,
And,
I
you know,
enjoy.
like I said, paying homage to some of our.
I don't
some
really
of
care for the
great
extraction
iconic
side, but
artists,
if I just run around and
of
shoot
the
stuff
time.
and I just have a good time, I don't really
And
care.
also, we
I'll try
had
it.
some keen-eared folks in chat. I think it's Joey Wolfinder asked if this is Ben Starr. Yep, Ben Starr was the narrator of that piece. Excellent ear.
Great voice, right?
Yeah, super cool. Yeah,
Wonderful voice.
he's almost an Andrew Witz, but he does his best.
Play the finals. The finals doesn't have a
but,
high
all
skill
right, I'm
cap
gonna-
though.
I'm
It's
gonna
a
put you on the
problem
spot
with
with
a
a
lot
tough
of stuff
one.
that goes
Mr.
on. It's like
Taylor.
after you play the finals like
Runner.
10 games, you know exactly what every
Controversial
game's going to be like
question.
forever. This game has a little more
I
variety
play a
of stuff
variety
going
of them,
on.
but I will
Just
say
by the nature of the
probably the
genre.
one I end up playing the most is Blackbird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Any Blackbird mains out there? I like playing Blackbird because it's a great crew runner. Like it's in terms of being able to provide a lot of information, provide a lot of support. It's also a great runner that's kind of helps to counter a lot of strategies that can occur, especially ambush strategies that happen. Also to catch Void out of position if Void's trying to hide. So yeah, there's a lot of versatility.
Remember
to how you can play.
Cycle?
Very fun.
Yeah,
Mr.
it
Witz, I
does
think
remind me
you
of
and I share
Cycle a
the
little
same
bit, yeah.
main. I
But
gotta ask
Cycle
as
even
well,
before that, I
who's your
think,
go-to runner?
transitioned into it actually from something
I split my
else.
time between
I would be
Lucas. I'm
worried
a very
that it is a little bit too
push-forward kind of
close to
player,
Cycle.
as Joe reminds me all the time.
But we'll have to
Because
see how it
I'm
actually
pushing too
plays.
much,
You
too
don't even have
often.
a W key. It just goes.
I just love to go fast forward. That's right.
Yeah.
And so, like, yeah, that push forward gameplay that Locust kind of has, right? Being like the first to try and get a pick, you know, seeing somebody out of position, going for that pick. Also, I like to play glitch a lot too. Again, like, I really love that disruption playstyle. I love just finding an enemy crew trying to exfil, trying to extract, and then like taking like the arm cannon and just knocking them out of like the zone, and now they're trapped with me and hopefully my teammates. Joe.
I'm scanning. I'm looking for enemies. It's good, yeah.
Is this boops people out of that?
To that same end, actually, as you guys kind of discuss the runners, Destas in chat asks, what's the pacing targets to the gameplay? Are there any movement or traversal mechanics?
Oh, interesting.
There are a lot of movement and traversal mechanics inside of the game, but it varies. Your effectiveness varies per runner. Yeah.
Yeah, like everything in like we're making like a survival sandbox, which means everything kind of has to have a cost, right? And so like if you want to go fast, like Locust has like a super sprint, so to speak. Like they have leg jets that kind of come on to help you sprint even faster. That causes heat. So basically, it's almost like a stamina system, but we call it heat because we're these awesome mercenary cyborgs, right? Where like the body overheats, and so this character has like some mobility, but you overheat quite a bit. So that's kind of the cost that's there, and so that's what pushes us into like finding implants that maybe like expand like how much like your heat meter, and also give you more agility, so you can even go even faster, right? So yeah, there's a lot of cost in the game in terms of when we place a mobility thing in there, we really want to make sure. It's like, how does this affect the pace, and how does this affect the overall survival sandbox?
And to be fair, we're still looking at the alpha builds. We got to balance a lot of stuff because some stuff is kind of
Perfect.
sketchy. Yeah.
No, we have a lot to learn. That's why we're doing this, right?
Yeah, I mean, and actually, while we're talking about kind of those finer details, Witz, I'd love to still kind of bug you a little bit. In marathon, build crafting is a big deal. What does that mean?
Yeah, that is what I'm actually really interested in.
Yeah, and so like the runners are essentially like a base, right? And so each runner has they have a bunch of implants that you can kind of find that do kind of wild things, and like as they go up in rarity.
They haven't
right?
shown
There's a
any
lot of
loot,
stats, so you
and they
can
haven't shown the
increase
builds. I'm
your
really kind of curious on
resistance
both
to
that,
certain
but
things. So
depends
like,
how in depth they're
Tox is
going.
one, so you can essentially be poisoned, right, as our tox, and so you can build up resistances to that. You can increase your agility. There's shields, obviously, to make you a bit more durable. We have cores. Cores are really cool. They basically give you like extra passives. And at the base rarity, like they have these kind of passives that you kind of play around. At the highest rarity, they are specific to the runner kit that you have, the runner you're playing. And what they do is they really augment your abilities wildly, right? So you can, you're doing one thing, and then you get like a core specifically for glitch, and now you're like, oh, my double jump is a triple jump? Like, that's how much we want to kind of push that, so that gear really matters. And so builds.
So if gear really
are
matters,
like.
How bad is it going to feel getting gear
cores,
checks?
weapons,
Because it is an
weapon
extraction
attachments.
shooter.
Weapons have like a pretty cool progression too. We have gold mods, which are kind of like the highest end of the attachment pool. They're essentially like exotics in our game, right? What is the exotic
Because I
version
feel
of
like
this Magnum that can do some wild stuff?
Tarkov,
really, it's the entire
like if you see someone first, even if they have a lot more gear, as long as your gear isn't like literally nothing,
question in chat as well
and you blast them first. I remember I played Tarkov for like a day. If you just shoot them first a lot of time, you catch them off guard, you just kill them, and you can steal all their gear. But in this type of combat, if it's longer time to kill, you can get gear checked easier, right?
We support up to 18 players.
Excellent. Okay, all right, so going to be room for a lot of play styles. To that same end, I know we talked a little bit about Void earlier as well. Lars, can you walk us through maybe just your play style when you're approaching any of these runs?
Sure, yeah.
Let's go ahead and sell out.
Geared people are talking about like tanks versus fresh player. That's why I said like not fresh. Like if you have like a little bit.
For me because
like it's not like literally brand new.
It leans into this part of my personality that is like.
There's so much of it that's going to depend on the execution that I just need to play it.
You know, if you go on a run with me, I'll be like, hey, any claymores you see, let me know.
What about power
and
creep
I'm
and
those
server
in my
resets?
backpack, and I'm doing.
I don't know.
Like,
it's so
okay,
interesting.
So Void has a prime ability that sends out. I think you saw it in the video. It sends like a wall of smoke that, sort of like your home base. When you do that, it's a portable. Because when you go in that, you become invisible. You get automatic active camo. So I'll do things like set that up to make people believe I'm doing one thing and then do another. So a lot of subversive things. I'll go in there and I'll claymore the inside, right? Someone comes in after me, they're gonna have a very bad time.
Is higher tier gear give you more movement so you show new players you run down?
Oh, that would be really bad. Where there's high tier loot, and I'll claymore it up, and then close all the doors and leave, and be like, I wonder if anyone's gonna show up. And then sure enough, maybe 5 minutes later, I see the shield crack in the HUD, and I'm like, yes, I can go back and see what's going on.
Funny.
So yeah, that's how I like to play.
See those types of that sounds legitimately funny.
What's your go-to?
Well, if you know me, I'd rather look good and lose. So I generally pick the runner with the coolest helmet, and in this lineup, I think
also
that's the
550.
Blackbird. As far as my play style, I'm typically just a decoy. So
it's like, Joe, go over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Look really great.
Yeah, exactly. Just stand in the open for a little bit. Yeah.
So that's the end of my run story.
Fair. Well, we want to thank you all for your collective sacrifice. We appreciate it. So actually, to that same end, obviously we do a lot of play testing here internally. Witz, I know you mentioned you've got a folder of some of your best plays, but what are some of your most memorable runs so far?
Some of my memorable runs are really when I think I'm going to be doing one thing, right? Like, okay, I'm going to do a contract. I'm going to be going here. I got to go into this room. I got to interact with this device. And I think it's like,
contract like
I'm
Quest?
safe. Like, I'm kind of doing like a routine thing. I can get in and get out if I'm like smart about it and really kind of listen for what's going on. Like, there's no UESC around. There's no players around. And oftentimes there's another player. Like, the best moments is there's another crew that are going for the exact same thing. And there's this moment of like, you're about to turn the key to get into a locked room, and then the other team is right there, and you're like, oh crap. Like, and then you're like, this is all out war in like a hallway that seems to be like a regular hallway, but now it's just like it just gets crazy. And so I think those are the peaks that happen where there's these tense moments where you're trying to do something that lead to these very quick crescendos where, these mercenaries kind of going crazy. Like all these players are jumping in.
You make it sound like you're playing so carefully, but you're not.
Listen, the tactics are happening fast.
Okay.
They're
just processing power.
The math is going. Like, it's happening.
It's improvisational, right? Yeah. It sounds like, runs can obviously entail a lot, but we also have a question from Sharky218. Is loot going to be just weapons, or is there going to be more for people to go after while they're out there in Tau Ceti?
There's a ton of them.
There's a ton of them.
Yeah.
They might actually show loot now.
Cores, there's equipment. There's
grenades.
Consumables.
Let's talk about grenades.
Yeah, there's grenades. We have a bunch of different types of grenades in the game as well that you can loot in the world. We have valuables. We have backpacks. Yeah, attachments, weapons, materials, keys.
And there's a bunch of stuff too that
apparently this game comes out the same day as Borderlands 4.
There's times when you're running low on money.
I would actually play Borderlands 4. God damn it!
Run right now, and I need to
I'll play both.
Things and get my money.
I didn't think I was going to buy Borderlands 4, but now you mention it. I did enjoy the third one.
That actually is a good segue.
I got like 20 hours of gameplay out of that. I'll buy it.
Asks, what do I do with the loot when I extract? Like, why does it matter in the long run?
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a variety of reasons. So a lot of it was related to sort of our factions and contract system.
So grinding rep?
Yeah. I mean, we've got this entire system we call factions. You're doing contracts, they're like missions, and you are being greeted originally by a AI representative because you are a mercenary. You don't really have allegiance to anyone. They are going to pay you to do these jobs, and so they'll give you these missions to do. And as you're doing these missions, like Andrew said, sometimes you'll run into danger. But the cool thing about, I think, a lot of the faction and the contract system is like you could complete the, download the agricultural survey from this one area on one of the zones, and you're doing the thing, and you've sort of done it. So even if you die, you've still made progress there, which I think is a really cool aspect of that feature. But then there's also this other meta layer where as you're working with the different factions, they allow you to upgrade yourself over time, and so you can increase your heat meter, you can increase your loot speed, things like that.
So are there resets in this type of game?
As possible
because
to
other
meet the
extraction
challenge
shooters
of the world,
do
right?
have resets as people grind and get too
essentially,
powerful, and all the new
different
players get
missions get harder over time,
kinda
right?
crushed
which
out.
means you want to have more loot
Like,
on
is
you,
meta
so
progression
you
gonna be
can
too
survive
powerful?
longer, so just in general, be able
I guess
to
maybe
do,
there's
like,
season
fight
mechanic.
all
Oh
the
yeah.
different
Maybe every
hostile
season you
entities in the
reset.
world, like get through there's a POI on a zone that's heavily fortified by UESC, and all of the different units that are there, is the snipers, the assault units. Like, you want to be able to not only withstand that and players. So there's a lot of reasons why you want to get loot.
And honestly, like a lot of the loot translates into things like upgrades, that you utilize through the factions. But there's also an in-game store called the Black Market, where you can use a lot of your currency and things like that to actually re-equip yourself if you go on a bad run, or to upgrade yourself if you need anything from that space. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons to get a lot of good loot out. I don't think I'm ever short of reasons to get loot out.
That just says something else about me, though. I'm just a loot goblin. So sometimes extraction shooters also can be seen as kind of hardcore,
Same.
maybe tough to get into. What are some of the things that you guys are doing to make them easier to dive into?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things that we could talk about. One is we are obviously investing, besides doing a little bit more onboarding in the front end, so players can understand a little bit about what the nature of the game mode is. We're also doing a lot to make combat something that's a little bit more approachable, but also just equally as deep, and have pretty wide things. But I think Andrew could talk about it.
Yeah, we want to make, this is like a Bungie shooter, right? We want to make sure it's approachable. We nail those fantasies. Every button press feels awesome, right? And so really trying to bring that kind of morph the Bungie action game into in the survival space, where again everything kind of costs something, right?
Why do they keep saying survival space? It's like their PR trained to not say extraction shooter space.
Your limb's broken, anything, but you
God damn
will
it.
guns do stopping power, right? Which they can knock you out of sprint, they can slow you down, right? Status effects are still in the game, and so if you are hit with a chem grenade, right, you're going to be toxed. You can be immobilized, right, which really slows you down. You can be overheated. There's all these things, and that pushes
Don't
you into
say
using
stasis.
consumables and making
Sorry,
sure
I just like memeing on Destiny PvP
We're trying to
too
make
much.
sure that you keep the depth of the survival game, but the approachability of the action game, right? And so that's how we're trying to marry that together. In addition to that, if you have some bad runs, right, and you don't have a lot of, you see your loot kind of going down, we have the sponsored kits, it's kind of talking in the video earlier, where it's a package of gameplay items like weapons or equipment, or maybe a shield or something, or consumables. Yeah. That's kind of the floor for what we think you can be you can be capable in the environment, and actually fight other players that actually are kitted out. So you're never feeling the goal is that you can always clutch, even if you find somebody who's completed kitted out in really high-end gear, because that's your payday, right? That's the beauty of the moment. Oh my God, I took this player, and they have the best shield in the game. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Hurts. I mean, obviously, going to be a lot of good pointers for folks at home taking notes for when they get a
All
chance
right,
to get into the
now
alpha.
we'll see it. So they are very clearly aware of the thing I was discussing, of the gear problem in this type of time to kill.
Which is why we've also had
I need to play it to see if that's actually true. But the fact that they bring it up actively makes me feel better.
Some of their feedback. So to those of you out there
Also,
that
Quail, thank you for 105
months.
months.
For your time and your opinions, they mean a lot. But
well,
no need
Trevor
to
and Mike, you
talk
picked it
about
too.
We actually just last week had a bunch of folks in here to go ahead and play test the very same alpha build that some of you will have a chance to join in on as well. So I vote I go ahead and let you tell them about it in their own words.
You kind of feel the blood pumping.
Got him, got him, got him. Down them all again and again. And
I saw
again,
loot.
and
we almost saw loot for a second.
This is
Also,
a
I saw
new
Mr.
world.
Lupo.
This is a different take on an extraction shooter.
No! No, we got out!
It's game changing. It is literally game changing.
This is such an exciting time for us. You are the first group outside of Bungie to playtest our alpha build.
Look daddy up, let's go.
Okay, I am ready and up. Whatever you two are. Yes,
Wait,
sir.
how much gear are you
we are
bringing?
bringing some.
Doesn't actually
some
look as
money
much as
in
I
this
thought
time.
it was.
Quick read.
Oh, you looking around? See
Yeah, I'm
who's,
gonna see who we're gonna read with.
Alrighty. Bio research is right next to us. You want to do the intercept?
Yeah.
You just want to grab that real quick? Yeah, we can do that. You want to get going?
Yep, Medro.
That should
Movement's
be a
actually
good one.
faster than I thought it was for this character.
I didn't actually. I've not been there yet.
Oh,
The
okay,
fall
there's-
damage!
So, for the gang, there is fall damage, and it is severe if you
There
drop
is. I got a mod
a lip.
earlier that like drastically reduces it though. So there are ways to reduce it.
I may have just exploded my kneecaps.
If you dash right before you hit the ground,
Before you hit
you
the ground,
don't take
it saves it.
damage.
It'll break the fall, yeah.
I can't believe that guy's
Happens
name
to
is
the best of
John Marathon. God damn
Yeah,
it.
AI on the right. Yeah, more AI.
I mean, you can
inside
tell
the-
immediately
like
the quality of the gunplay is not bad.
compound.
Instantaneously, I just know it's going to be fine on the gunplay and the fundamental standpoint. Same thing with the sound, everything else.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Move the
Easy,
cam
it's alright.
tree. Here, you can hide. It's just Lupo. We're trying to see how much shit he's got.
Yeah, still heading the field.
It reminds Destiny gunplay. Yeah. It's Destiny gunplay is really good.
Oh, I got AI over here like 20 feet.
Oh my god, he didn't.
The sensor.
Are we killing them or ignoring them?
AI with a snipe up above is looking at me.
I actually really like this art design chat for the boomer in me that really enjoys seeing players stick out more obviously. I feel like in a lot of games, people blend in. You do not blend in this game unless you're like close. You're like, you are just going to stick out. It's clean.
Oh yeah, here I think.
Player. Down one.
I hit one for the kill, but I'm
Wait, he just one-tapped two people? Oh, God, wait, that time to kill is fast.
down. That's all of them. Right. Actually, you want to do the HPT? Over here. Medro's right there.
That was a hit scan sniper that
Either way,
one-tapped
I'm
two different
getting
people, right?
Threaded right now, so I
Then
gotta
clear the one with clear the AI outside first.
All of this stuff they shooting now are AI, by the way. Those are bots. But those were two actual players.
Yep.
What the? What?
That's a purple one.
Those were two players, chat. Those were not. It doesn't. They had player names, not whatever it is, USC or whatever. One-shot snipers are spooky.
The grenadiers, yeah. They're pretty.
So are they going? So they're going for a fast time to kill style in order to make it so that. Okay. They're trying to make combat sharp then,
That's
huh?
what we need, right? We're just having just mechanical status.
Does that remind me almost immediately of Destiny 2 PvP sniper? Did it not? Like you get poked, some guy slides around the corner with either one like a fucking shotgun or like a sniper and just
when he
one
has
taps
a
you.
gank kit, it does
That's
take
literally what it felt like immediately.
Yeah. I'm unlocking the box.
But you can actually, the nice
Yeah,
thing
drop
about
it in,
that
take
type
one,
of combat, if it doesn't scale the time to kill too much with gear, you can actually 1v3 in that combat, which is actually difficult. It also means it has pros and cons. The pros is you
Yeah,
can
long
actually
shots
solo
and
in 1v3.
two.
The downside is you can get cheese. Like if there's some dude hiding in a corner, he just one taps you, you can die. Because like even now, he got shot like 2 or 3 times today. He went down to like half HP or less.
I played one shield. There's a loot up there, huge, absolute. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. I just realised.
Where are they?
They're on the balcony, like south 200.
I got one knocked. I got one knocked.
Nice.
I mean, right there, those 3 shots, by the way, he's 1 HP. Okay, that guy just got actually steamrolled.
Annihilated.
Okay, wait, that guy just got actually dunked on. Literally just got fucking charged by a shield and just fucking shotgun. Did he just shotgun ape in Marathon? Just literally, just instead of sliding, he just charged him with a shield?
I'm coming to you, Sven.
Yeah, I see him. Don't underestimate this guy.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, that's it.
Wait, the movement based on cooldowns is actually high skill cap.
And you knocked one, I knocked another.
This reminds me of Apex a lot, actually.
Good stuff.
Apex, but faster time to kill.
I only have a sniper.
A unit is signaling for reinforcements.
Now I'm very interested in playing this game. I was not as interested until they showed this. After I actually saw real gameplay, now I'm actually interested.
He's been quiet for an awful long
The
time.
only thing I'm really worried about now is the level.
He's right there.
Steamrolled.
Yeah.
See ya, buddy? I mean, you saw it pop up for a sec, but still. He should have insta-shielded.
Yeah, he's holding the angle at a distance.
Sniped a sniper.
My only concern with this game now, Chad, is cross-play aim assist.
Player.
Aim assist would just mouse and keyboard to get demolished in this game. Guarantee it. And I guarantee that type of balance is not high on the priority for these devs.
I'm underneath.
Are they where we got boys down?
Knocked one. Coming. Got one left.
1 second time to kill is fast for losing all of your 2 weeks of grind.
No, if they're close. I got no tags.
You don't know if, I mean, it kind of depends,
Yeah,
right?
right.
It's a little bit of both. Like, if you get shot, maybe if you have more gear. Like, this is pleb gear they're in, right? They're probably not fully decked out. They're not taking, like, fully giga.
Where's that USAC?
Depends on how gear scales and stuff, yeah. And remember, we did see cheesy playstyles as well. So we've seen a dash, we've seen a sprint, we've seen invis, we've seen claymores. There's a lot. I'm actually
God squads, you could say. I feel like we
very
might be the God
interested.
squad.
That dude was tanky. That was an NPC, I think, right?
That was a good run.
We got knife some AI and grab some guns.
We can go to field maintenance.
Here, if you guys want to see the stream or whatever, there you go.
I got a loot container key. Isn't there one of those around here?
Yeah, it's right here.
Reinforce your base HP, I think is what they said.
Where did I just hear
Quit
that
playing a fucking
thought?
melee build. Wait, you could actually play a melee build in this game, couldn't you? I think it would actually be doable. Because there's invis, and you could just like cheese and play like a. Can I play a spy backstab build? Holy shit. Guys, that aim assist is unreal.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah. Something's sucking me.
Stop
Dude, he's
sucking
literally stealing his blood.
It's a
Wait, that was
purple
crazy.
tool.
Just vampired him.
UESC reinforcing
Okay, I
signal
actually...
detected.
I found a purple enemy. I heavy knifed it 4 times and had to dump a full mag into it.
I think it comes down now... Are these guys losing to PV? That's tough. That's tough.
Okay.
The Bungie will probably give keyboard and mouse as aim assist like Destiny 2. Didn't they just give them like bullet magnetism or whatever? It's like a stat. I forget how
I should think of that. I
Bungie
don't
balanced it.
But here, take
Oh,
this.
long
Take
shot.
this.
They spawned with no gear.
Save.
Oh, okay, okay.
What's the question marks again?
That
That
is a
are on
good
the map?
quest- Oh, I think those are the flares, right?
Huh? Like
Like
this?
the cash flares?
Yeah, I don't know.
Flares.
That?
One is
What
broken.
a weird gun. That one looked like a slow-moving projectile gun. Wait, invising?
Purple shield, I knocked one.
Meanwhile, Sniper Guy's just one-tapping everyone up back-to-back across the map while they shoot there with pleb SMGs. What's going on, dude? Listen, I gotta nerf it. That Sniper looked crazy. It's like a devotion LMG, yeah. It definitely reminds me of Apex gunplay a lot.
Glitch is moving.
Like, especially like the rezzing, the thirsting enemies, you loot them, there's death boxes, right?
Scared.
It reminds me a lot of Apex, but faster time to kill and also more ability-centric
Good.
with its movement, rather than Apex, which
I
has
caught the
faster movement all the time. Which, honestly, I'm going to be completely honest, chat, as someone who actually really enjoys Apex, I'm okay with this.
Yeah,
Like, I am totally down for this.
There's a green on this
Purple shield. Who has that?
I know it might not appeal to everybody, but as someone who enjoys faster-paced
Stuff
FPS,
that's like really high value. They're like, I have to get this out.
Doesn't matter if I'm playing Lucas or Void or Glitch. If I've got a better aim, I'm going to win.
look, they even
There's
have
no
finisher
other
for finisher
expression
animations.
like that, where I can have that kind of gameplay.
When people find out about some of the secrets and stuff, they are going to lose their mind.
Playing so far has just been refreshing, I'd like to say. Everything felt really locked in.
This being sort of the next full Bungie experience.
It's him!
Is an exciting moment.
The game is inherently fun.
Jeff
I just wanna
Keighley.
play more.
He's everywhere, man. Watch extended highlights at Marathon the Game.
So obviously, having those creators in was a whole lot of fun. Getting to work with both creators and players alike has been.
Yeah,
a
I'm
privilege.
actually,
it's been a great time getting to set that up, and of course, I promise I'm not.
I
saying
know
this
everyone's
because I work
super
on the social
cynical
media team here,
on
but if you head
Bungie
over
and
to our
everything
YouTube
else, but that
channel,
type of
we have a
gunplay and
20-minute version of
combat
that. So
did look fun and
@MarathonGames
appealing
where
to
find
someone
us.
like
Also
me
same
who
with all
actually
of our
likes
other socials
fast-paced
as well,
FPS
so
shooters and class-based systems
but,
and like
Lars,
build
obviously, again, like
crafting
we
a little
talked
bit
about
and like
before that
cheesing
video,
people and
we're familiar
whatnot.
with working
I could see myself enjoying that
Have we
game.
ever done it
And I normally
this
don't care
early
for
or this
extraction
scale
shooters
before?
because there's not exactly a lot of
Bungie
competition.
for a while now.
What am I going to
since the
play?
Halo 3
Apex?
days, and,
Apex been out for 5. Like, how many
even since
slightly
my time,
fast-paced shooters are
really
there?
good about
I don't
is
know.
Working with players, working with the community. It's something
I'm
we
too old to
take
play that
pride
game.
in.
It's too fast-paced. I don't think it is,
and
though,
on this
because if you're
game in
slow, you could
particular,
literally
we
just,
brought
like, go
people in,
slowly through
players in
maps and
much
just half
earlier into the
AFK.
process than I think we ever have before, and it's given us really good insight. You know, we tell them when they show up, be brutally honest, because that's how we learn. That's how we understand what needs to change, what needs to get better.
I also like the
think
art
it's
style.
been-
But I
think
know
it's
some
been really
people are
great.
saying, it looks like Roblox. I'm mad. I'm like,
fun.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
even again,
I
like,
just enjoy
These
it.
folks were all here last week.
You just hide from
were in
people.
there
Yeah,
with,
because in an
some of
extract
you
shooter, you
playing
could
as
just
well.
hide and
What
be
was it like?
scared.
Oh, it's super exciting. Yeah, I mean, like,
Or just
when you have a lot
invis and be a
when-
coward.
Well, there was a combination of players who we've been engaging with for a long time, and some players who were brand new. And it was great to see sort of like the mix of the both, especially when you got to some higher level skilled players who just joined in and immediately got it and started destroying everybody, like Tens and Lupo was in there, and but yeah. Yeah, you had some pretty awesome moments, didn't you?
Yeah, so it was pretty amazing to jump in, and I'm gonna throw Nick under the bus for a moment here. Like, apparently he was on the team with Brian and Jeff Keighley, and they were not having success. Y'all were like destroying them, the
Clearly Nick was the
creators.
problem,
And, yeah, he's probably your team.
Guys, what the heck? He's throwing him under the
So I was
bus.
brought in as like a hired gun to help get Jeff through, and
Jeff Keighley. What the heck, bro?
I did my job.
I did my job. Oh my god, dude.
Mission accomplished, love it. Yeah.
Something that he's used to, obviously. Which also, though, you were saying you were observing a little bit as well, maybe not playing quite as much. What was it like, from your perspective, getting to see all these folks jump in and play the game for the first time? Some of them.
I mean, it was awesome. It's awesome, like playing the game for so long, right? And seeing other people play the game is just a great feeling, right? For like the whole team. You get to see things that you designed for happen, and in real life, right? You see people who are like being hunted by other players that take refuge by like we're a heavily fortified area, and watching the UESC equalize a little bit. Moments like that was great. There was another fight that was like it looked so fun, but also hilarious, but also like really like it was like a great time, but also really tense. Was there was two crews that were fighting under the dire marsh map. There's a bunch of tunnels and stuff like that, and they were fighting in the tunnels. And the fight was literally like almost 1-by-1s, like 3 and 3, like constantly moving towards each other and fighting in the hallway. The person in the front dropping meds for people in the back and changing positions. And that fight went into like little vents as well. So it was like this it was this hilarious chase that was like, it was super tense because you didn't know exactly whether you were going to get third party, and they were just the volume of the room kept on going up from those two crews because they were just like, when are they going to get flanked? There's another vent right there that could pop up from there. And they were shooting vents just like out of just pure paranoia. It was awesome to watch.
It's a good balance to strike, obviously, yeah. And you, again, we were mentioning you got to play. Were there any other creators you got to dive in with?
Oh, yeah. I was on a team with Valkyrie and Katamina, and we had a lot of fun. There was like a couple moments where we bunkered down underneath a greenhouse in the tunnels underneath. Tunnels are dangerous, and they were fun. But we basically created like a little claymore nest down there, and so we were baiting them down into it. And yeah, it was pretty successful. I'm telling you, the Claymore strats are good. Yeah. Don't sleep on Claymores. They're
pretty solid.
It's Claymores? Oh, no, dude.
So, even in addition to these creators, the legacy of Marathon's community goes so long goes so far, rather. As someone who's played a lot of Aleph 1 in the past as well myself, back on my
Guys,
G4 power book,
remember this moment. In 6 months, I may be complaining about aim assist in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's super exciting to sort of connect to the heritage of Marathon, right? Like to keep that alive
Okay,
as we're sort of
just
building this.
keep that in mind.
So working with the Aleph 1 team has been really awesome with the Marathon Classic on Steam. Is the release that they had.
I want to play this on mouse and keyboard, but it might be one of those games where it's not built for you.
It's like sort of
it's built for the console audience, and you're just the second-class citizen, just sitting there getting aimbotted down by 12-year-olds with the algorithm in their hand, all right?
Well, about the dangers of the world. We do have a question from Twitch chat. Are there dangerous PvE encounters? Obviously, you've mentioned that the UESCs are out there, pardon me, and you should underestimate them at your own peril. But can you tell us a little bit more about maybe some of those emergent threats that await players?
Yeah, absolutely. There's the UESCs,
and it's
security
Bungie
units that are out there. There's a bunch of different types that do different things. So watch out for them. We also have ticks, which are these wonderful, surprising, explodey fauna. Yeah, they run at you. They run at you, explode on you, and you have to shoot the nests actually to get rid of them essentially. Otherwise, they'll keep coming. And there's a bunch of hazards and stuff that are going to be on the map as well. Like we have a bunch of tox rooms and all kinds of surprises that await players. And the alpha is a few, but
what's the scariest UESC unit to you?
The scariest unit? The Ghost Commander for me, for sure. The Ghost Commander, their ability is they go into active camo and they actually have clone. They have a bunch of clones that go out there, so you think you're not sure which one to shoot. And then by the time you recognize which one is actually the real one, right, it's it may be over for you. But that's one. The sniper, also love the sniper as well. We really want to have these prolonged sniper fights that are really great against the UESC. And if you manage to really push them and they notice you're pushing, they'll punish you for that too. So definitely be careful of these units. Tread carefully.
Not to be trifled with, right?
And the recruits, honestly, they have this rush down that they do. If you're not too careful in knowing where they're going to be flanking you and rushing you down from, we're purposely making them these formidable foes that you can't get treasure out of the world easily, and they're guarding it, and they're doing a pretty damn good job.
And you can't ignore them either. Once they're on your set, you kind of got to figure out a way.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, they're trying to make the PvE actually challenging, so that way it actually has to take your attention from PvP.
Types like 3 blackbirds, for example.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep. There's no restriction on how you
no roll queue, basically, is what they're saying.
The same. You can create a meme comp if you want. Or you can diversify a little bit, and sort of try to use each other's utilities. But we've seen them all. It's been really cool to see kind of the different combinations we've seen. Yeah.
But you may never know, those 3 different players that are playing Blackbird, they may have very different builds and what they're gearing towards in Blackbird, right? They may be some of them, one of them may actually have implants that allow them to go in active camo. That's not a specific thing for a runner, so we're purposely trying to make it so that is you can diversify.
I did see the like the shield wall comp, which is like basically 3 locusts in like in the playtest from last week. But yeah,
let's go. Yeah. So you know, again, obviously it's been
Rat
so much
Squad,
fun. You guys
all
have been talking about
invis.
this
I
game
would
and
play in a
the
Rat Squad.
experiences you've been building a world that's really ripe for players to tell their own stories in. You know, again with the closed alpha on the way on April 23rd, as players finally get a chance, some of them to jump in. What are some of the stories you're most excited for them to get to dive in and maybe tell themselves?
So many. I mean, there's so many different stories that I think are that we're looking forward to seeing happen, especially ones that we've never even seen before. But getting onto the planet, like honestly, just trying to survive amongst all of the different threats that exist there. The dying, you know, when our trail says death, it's death. You know, there's a lot of death in the game. The learning from it, the challenging yourself, the getting back up and trying to do something new. It's gonna be exciting. I'm sure there's plenty of other things.
I'm curious.
He did say, though, by the way, for the invis people, that there are characters who can like scan or find invis pretty fast.
Destiny and now Marathon. It's always amazing to.
'Cause he talked about it at the beginning, being like, "Yeah, I like finding the
working on,
invis voids in my
sort
build
of
or
in a
something like
bubble
that."
for 6 years or something like that, and have the players experience the visual world for the first time is amazing. Introducing the IP into the world, you know, sort of beyond the game. You know, sort of the culture it creates. Always excited to see like.
I'll play this, and I'll be able to convince my homies who are releasing a terrible
what
time.
the game is and what the metas are, and what the IP is.
Was it September 25 or 23? I forget which.
Yeah, check out the Discord. It's getting wild in there right now.
What other games? There's Borderlands 4 next. So
Anything
what other
on
things
the
other
mind
than
on your
that?
side?
I'm just really excited for folks to discover the content and play with it in interesting ways. We've been making this meal for a bit. It's just time to see folks play, right? Like we've been making the sandbox for a bit. We've been working together on all the activities and everything in the world, right? It's just going to be exciting to see people react to it organically.
Maybe
and
GTA.
learn from it.
Also Call of Duty.
I'm also curious to see.
I mean, I don't think
which
they're
winner will be the
this
crowd
type of game. I
favorite.
don't think they care about COD players though. Well, they do in terms
I
of
have
like
theories.
eventually.
I know
but-
you have many theories.
Yeah.
I can see GTA
Chat,
though.
Discord, let us know. We'd love to hear what you guys are thinking.
Absolutely.
But that brings us to just about the conclusion of what's been a very action-packed show. So for starters, guys, thanks so much for being here today. We really appreciate it.
I mean, thank you so much, and thank you everybody out there. Like, our team is literally sitting behind these cameras here, and they're amazing. Like, you know, you should give yourselves a hand, you know, for putting together.
Is this game free to play? This game, I believe, is a premium product. Like you actually have to buy it to play. At least I think that's what I'm like 80% sure chat was telling us that
staff
earlier.
here that has been super gracious and kind to come and help work with us on this. So just want to make sure all of you, let's give you a hand too. You know, you've been doing an amazing job. Thank you.
I don't think we actually know. Oh, is there no announcement? His chat was just theorizing because I saw like 5 different people say it, so I just assumed that it's true.
We've got a very special surprise, so go ahead and do yourself a favor.
Marathon
and stick
price.
around all the way through till
What's the
end.
marathon business model?
Again, a huge thanks, Joe Ziegler, Joe Cross.
Is it actually a premium product or not, or is it free to
Thank you all
play?
for being here today. And of course, again, to echo Ziegler, thank you so much to the entire dev team here at Bungie. Thank you so much for being here today. Whether you're here with us in person or you're at home, it's your contributions that make Marathon possible. So truly, thank you. It's honestly humbling to be here today. And again, of course, the crew here, thank you all so much for all of your hard work. It's been incredible seeing this stage come up so much, or so quickly rather. So thank you so much. It's been a gargantuan effort, and it's all thanks to your efforts. And most importantly, again, to all of you fine folks out there for joining us today. It's such a privilege for us to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on, and it matters most when you show up and join us. We know you have busy days, and we're thankful to be a part of it. So thank you for joining us here on this
It looks like
Saturday
there's
morning.
no actual
And of
announcement, but
course,
there was
to-
like a couple
we got
articles
something
saying
funny at the end.
sources
Make sure
said
you
that
stick
they were
around for a little bit
targeting a
longer. We're gonna
$40
be
price
rating
point.
Scarrow and Mr. Raffle Waffles, Milo, out there.
But there's no
here just
actual
after the show ends.
confirmation,
So
and I was
go ahead
like-
and tell them we said hello when you get a chance to drop into their chat.
That was like
But
7 months ago.
as has become kind of a tradition
That's
here
my-
at Bungie
that's-
with our
from
streams,
Googling,
we've
that's
saved
what's
just
popping
one
up.
more special thing here for you at the end. Now, we've told you a lot about the game so far, but we haven't had a chance to really touch on the narrative just yet, and we're really excited to build a story that's innovative in the extraction shooter space, both in and out of the game, and we'd love to show you a glimpse of that now. So we've had the opportunity to partner with Academy and Emmy award-winning director Alberto Mielgo to go ahead and show you just a bit of a snapshot of what life is like on Tau Ceti. So we hope you enjoy, but in the meantime, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see y'all Starside.
I mean, honestly, I was really not expecting the direct. I mean, as someone who came into this completely blind, I was really not expecting where they've gone. So it looked pretty close to Apex. The fuck?
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them, on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command tell that it sculptor well those passions red which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them, lifeless thing that mocked them, and the heart that fed, and the heart that fed.
Welcome once again. Once again. As the new shell, feeling.
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion.
Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm. Yeah. Supposed to be my lucky charm.
Can you identify her?
Yeah, that's my mom. That's your mom.
Now, consider this. Do you recognize this child?
Who are you? I don't know.
It's you.
What? Really?
Hey, what's that you always tune into? Worth anything?
I don't know, but I like it. It speaks to me.
Let me listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a Deus Ex guy. I heard it.
You ever wonder what happened to these people?
It's not my business.
And this music is. You'll have a tough time finding a buyer.
Good. It's not for sale. Give it to me.
What the fuck?
And on the pedestal these words appear. My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck. Round the decay of that boundless and bare. Boundless. The lone and level sand stretch far away.
Do you recognize this child?
I don't know. Is that me?
Oh god, dude. That was sick. That was very cool. But putting that in, it's so funny because that is actually really cool. And then you put that on top of like an extraction shooter, and it's like, wait a second, guys, what's going on here, guys? God, I hope your game does well because that was actually cool and very awesome. And I think I would say it feels like, you know, oh, closed alpha test sign up now live. Creator alpha gameplay content now live. I got Concord vibes from that. Yeah, like remarkably high budget, insanely cool trailer, but then they put it on top of a game that you aren't sure if it will do well or not. I know what you mean. Especially because we don't know the business model for this game, but I really do like the gameplay. Like from looking at it, the trailer stuff looked like Apex Legends, but extraction shooter a little bit. I actually am interested in that. I am the target audience. it's also kind of funny that we compare, in this case, I also have to bring this up. Anyone comparing Concord to this game is likely lacking in the history here that Concord was made to be a Destiny PvP game. Like, old Destiny PvP developers went and made Concord, and it was just Destiny PvP. And then what do the actual Destiny devs themselves these days go and create? They don't go and make Destiny PvP. They lean more into Apex type of like ability shooter, fast movement, but also really fast time to kill, all combined. And I thought it was just kind of funny. And what reminds me of the cycle. It does remind me of the cycle a little bit. I'm actually very curious how it ended up working out. He's like, oh God. The only thing I'm concerned about now from watching it is aim assist crossplay is going to be a massive topic that will more than likely completely dumpster, you know, the mouse and keyboard audience immediately if it is as powerful as what we just saw. I know this before the game even comes out because I've seen this play a dozen times, and it's Bungie who, you know, yeah, I'm very interested in the business model, and I'm interested in seeing how they didn't talk about some big topics in extraction games. So, for example, how are they going to handle gear and power creep as a server stays up over time? Are they going to have seasonal resets? If so, what does that mean in terms of like we level up contracts? Those are like clearly rep grinds and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of questions to like how that stuff works over time, but I think they don't want to answer any of those right now because it's still early. They did mention seasons. They did not mention any resets. How will they handle cheaters? I mean, if it's a premium product, cheaters are kind of naturally heavily reduced. So that's one part of it. I'm sure a bunch of creators, I think someone just said Dr. Lupa has a video on YouTube about his trip there. Yeah, so it sounds like the NDA was lifted for a lot of these creators who are there and they're just yapping about their thoughts on the game and stuff like that. I don't know if I necessarily care that much about what they have to say, because I already know what I saw from watching it, that the gameplay is not bad. I'm more interested in playing it for myself now, and like there's two experiences. There's only, after watching a gameplay video and trailer and stuff like that, I only have two options walking out. One, either your game is complete dog shit and I know it immediately within 15 seconds of watching, or two, your game has potential and it looks like it could be good, but I still need to play it. And I can tell you right now from watching it, that game does not look like complete dog shit. Like it actually has like fundamentally good execution on the gunplay and everything else. So now I need to actually play it and see what's going on. And so I would be curious to see what some of the extraction shooter people think about extraction shooter problems. Like I was kind of bringing up like power creep with gear, builds and stuff like that. But I just need to play it for myself and just feel what it is, honestly. So I don't really want to sit there and react to like hours of other people playing, basically, because it sounds bad. I also don't trust other people's opinions. I don't play this extraction shooter genre, which means I'm a casual. And so I need to go in with my own thoughts that are pure of like other people to an extent. Because I think it could be leaning closer to Apex gunplay from watching it, which is kind of interesting. So we'll see. I do hope this does really well, though, because that is anything that's like kind of fast-paced FPS-ish, and that is not like super fast-paced, but it is relatively fast-paced. It is so difficult for developers to do it properly, especially like every other game flops. So curious. Very, very, very curious how they end up doing it. And I hope that, I don't know what anyone else feels about this game, but I hope it does well. I'll definitely be playing this whenever it launches. Like, I'm actually very curious. That's for sure. Will you try and sign up for playtest or wait till full release? If I can play, I'll play. If I can play, I will play. That is my plan. I think it looked good, but underwhelming. yeah, I think a lot of people will not care too much about extract shooters, but I think that's fine. Like, not every game. I actually think it's a good sign for a game if it like is like, yeah, we were doing this, and they're not. They're like, yeah, we're doing this, and it's, you know, they're supposed to be like, Path of Exile doesn't come out like, yeah, we're trying to appeal to like the Zelda audience, guys. It's like, no, actually, we don't care about you at all. You know, and so the game needs to appeal to a certain audience, and like it needs to have the basically the courage as a game to be like, yeah, this is what we are and what we're trying to do. And they're very clearly like, yeah, we are taking Bungie gameplay, going into extract shooter audience, having a little bit of abilities and other stuff, and we want to do our own take on it. And that's cool. That's like, that's it. That's what they're doing. Boom. And will it appeal to everybody in extract shooters? I don't know. I'm not super into extract shooters, but I'll play it. Anyway, I'm loading up back Marvel Rivals. Let's go. Is there an extract shooter audience though? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, there is a large extract shooter audience, 100%. Tarkov has made a disgusting amount of money, man. Tarkov has done insanely well. But that's why so many games in the last 4 to 5 years have come out targeting extraction shooters. Because if one game took what was essentially The Division, right? And the Division's dark zone, and they made a whole game out of it, and they popped off. People are like, wait, this type of idea works with lots of different game styles. Like Tarkov did really well. I think The Hunt Showdown, if I remember right, I'm trying to remember the full name. I think that game has also done pretty well. Maybe it's not like super insane big, but it's like the people are finding audiences in those games. They just have to find it. I want to say those people are Tarkov players, not extract shooter players, if you know what I mean. Maybe. But you don't know until you try. Also, Dark and Darker fantasy extraction. Yeah, Dark and Darker popped off for a long time. That was stupid popular. Like, so people clearly like different flavors of extraction shooters to an extent, right? Like Tarkov is turbo hardcore nerdy, which means there's a lot of room. And when there's a lot of room in a genre, companies with this type of budget, and they're trying to they're trying to get like a big audience, they're going to take a swing at it.
In this video, I want to talk about things. Everything you see.
Oh no, something's auto-playing in the background. Oh no, what's happening?
And everything I talk about is from alpha and pre-alpha.
Oh, they're playing, they hosted somebody who's talking and reacting about their time there. Okay, I don't care. I will play it when I play it. Okay. Let me use the bathroom. Mecha Bellum is a good example of not needing a giant audience. I thought the player base shrunk, but I've had balanced games and no queue each night all the same. Yeah, I mean, Mecha Bellum is also a little bit weird because I actually really enjoy that game, but I think the new player experience is like straight up one of the worst I've ever seen. And I don't mean it in terms of gameplay. I mean it in terms of like the UI, like the tutorial, like they're objectively really bad. And I don't mean it in terms of like, how do I explain this? Because people weren't there when I played Mecha Bellum for the first time. Okay. Imagine if every step in a tutorial that you did, like walk forward, do this or that, took you out of the game, then you had to relaunch a new mission. It's not the learning curve. It's not the game. Imagine if the game, like you went into a tutorial and an FPS said, oh yeah, walk forward, crouch underneath the bar. You walk forward and then it takes you out of the game. Then it goes through another 30-second load screen. Crouch underneath the bar, takes you out of the game. Another 30-second load screen. It's just weird. And it did that 15 fucking times. I swear. And so I skipped the tutorial. I was like, I don't want to play that. I was like, this is ridiculous. I was like, what's going on? And then what's crazy is the Mecha Bellum has a tutorial like that and it still has thousands of concurrent players. It's like 5, 10K. I was like, oh my God, how is this game even alive? Like, what's going on here? Half the player base immediately uninstalls at this point. Sorry. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Also, I did see someone tweeted something kind of interesting. Githalion posted, Marathon launching the same day as Borderlands 4 guarantees it will not be in the GTA 6 launch window because Borderlands 4 is also Take-Two. And I was like, oh, interesting. Never thought about that. Which, that's what apparently, like, the business reason is as to why they would want to target BL4 because of that. Okay, let us play some games. Vibe check gamer of Marvel Rivals. I would say I wish they nerfed some of the characters a little more. So for example, Groot is still really powerful. Hela's still about the same. Some of the meta picks haven't significantly changed.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
But Emma Frost is pretty fun. Star-Lord? Also, yeah, Star-Lord too.
Yeah, they don't get it. We'll get a second.
How's Iron Man? I don't think he's banned. See, people are banning Human Torch a lot now. Human Torch got really good. Marathon will release as a full price game, but premium content have a battle pass per GameSpot article. I mean, it's difficult for a developer like Bungie to release a free-to-play shooter in that type of thing because they've been working on it for so long. Extraction shooters, the competition in this case, are all also premium, if I remember correctly. So, could be interesting.
They hate you, bro.
I never wanted to be Iron Man. Why? But it worked out for everybody.
Full price and battle pass, question mark? I mean, that's pretty normal, though. People view battle passes more as progression. For, like, the developers, they view it as, why are premium battle passes on products normal? Chat, because almost every single game you play that is a premium product has some form of a battle pass, regardless of whether or not it's a premium battle pass that you buy or not.
I don't even know what my
Players and developers look at it as user retention. People will literally just have an excuse to log on and play if there's a battle pass of some kind. So they don't care if it's a premium game, battle pass or not. They will even a lot of games these days, they don't give a shit. They will literally just release a free battle pass. I've seen games like DRG do this, for example, because players want something to grind. They're just bored. It is extremely normal as a result. Like, no matter the model, people want battle passes in like every game. Like, it's not about like the premium battle pass. It's just they literally just want something to do, grind. That's it. Oh, force soul bond.
You're back, you're back. Stay side, stay side.
Oh, she actually caught me. Fuck, we're dead. Damn. I forget her dash goes vertical. Playing for fun is not a thing anymore. What do you mean? You still play for fun, but people want an excuse to log on and play. It's like the same. It's like getting mad in an MMO. Like, why does my MMO have daily quests or like weeklies? Or like, why does Wizard want me? Why can't I just do everything instantly? Why is it time gated? It's like, well, no, it's part of the business. It's part of just how it works. If you want to build a game that has an audience for 5 years, it needs to be monetized so that you are incentivized as a developer to also work on it for 5 years. That guy didn't die from that? That's tough. Wow, damage boost too strong.
Who charged it?
I think they swapped to Luna. And I think it's really funny in this case, in this specific chat room, to me as a streamer, to ever bring that up when we specifically played Overwatch 1 for like 5 or 6 years and then stopped playing because the business model of the game dictated that they have to go make Overwatch 2, right? Because they didn't support it live service enough. And then what happens in Overwatch 2? They change everything and blah, blah. Now they actually try and update it more regularly. They didn't have to go make Overwatch 3. It's really weird. That's literally what happened in my main game I played for 5 years straight. That like they didn't have a business model. That's literally just how it works. Damn, I actually almost lived this close. We did it.
Extra shielding. Yes, please.
Damn, I went. Fuck. We're okay, we're okay. Poor Jeff. Worst reload time ever. I would have killed him. Nice, he died. Use the rockets. Exactly. But also, I have really hot takes about this stuff for the most part because, like, I go one step further, which is, in my mind, right? A developer needs to make sure the business model fits the way I play it. So, like, if it's a single-player game campaign that I play one time and I'm done, it doesn't need a battle pass, right? But if a game I want to play for 5 years, then they need to match it to that. Either battle pass, premium cosmetics, whatever, all the standard stuff. But then the issue with a lot of those things is that they mean that you have to play the game in like degen ways if you want to be, like, let's say, I've said this argument, for example, in MMOs, where people make the argument that battle passes, and when the developers essentially monopolize cosmetics, right? You can't really get as many cosmetics for free because you're taking away cosmetics that they would get for money, right? And so I've seen people also argue that for that reason, they value a generic monthly subscription rather than battle passes in some games if they really enjoy it. And if there was like an option for that where they could just get that shit whenever they wanted and not have to worry about it, because battle passes are essentially pseudo monthly subs anyway. They just encourage you to play a certain way. Anyway, there's all sorts of degen nerd shit I can talk about forever, but you get the idea. Everyone's just dead. Who cares? Also, why am I ulting? They're all fucking gone. I do believe 1 battle pass per season should be enough. It's about Apex? Yeah. Okay, that one was bad, though. That one was funny. I'm sorry. The Magneto go inside the wall. No, the team up for Emma Frost makes you invisible. So you can see me, like, if I keep right-clicking, it's because I think I have him. It's either him or a clone, and I think it's him. I think we E and all in the hell up. Oh, well, we can't do that when we get blinded. That's unfortunate.
That's fucked up. I can't even lie.
Next come.
Break some shields. They went invisible, woman in cloak and dagger, and they have a Psylocke and a Hela. So they must be really annoyed by the Iron Man. Can I make Iron Man's missiles do something yet? No, unfortunately. The fuck?
I have all here. We can walk out.
Magneto weaken, right? Nice. Magneto died there. Okay, why are we double ulting?
Well, I already ulted. We were good.
When they ult a cloak and daggers, we know she's gonna fade.
Right side low. Right side low. My ping.
Go team, go. We're in control.
Dark Knight.
Hey, he's actually pushing.
Med right side.
God, flyers are insane this season, chat. With how much HP I feel like I have, smaller hitbox on top of that, it's crazy.
TP. Hello. Hello, the only one.
Oh, Hella was over here, huh? I should be fine still. I think we should. So when I got like a bunch of kills. Nice.
GG.
Is every ability slowly turning into free shields on button push? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. If you think about it, the reason is because a lot of the time in this game, if you don't get chain healed, you die instantly, right? So instead of nerfing healers, I guess they're just making people just have more bonus health. So that way they can like try and tank more? I don't know. They will do anything to avoid adding passive heal. Yeah, that too. They want people to be super groups. I don't think they want passive heals because I don't think they like off angles in this game as much.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
They gave Torch and Iron Man overhealth on abilities, but not Storm. That's because Storm is OP. The Storm's win rate was already really, really high, so they were scared of buffing her, I think. Like, if you guys...
Now,
the easiest way of looking at why developers do things, just look at win rate, because 90% of balance is literally developers just being like, oh my god, this character is too high of a percentage, we gotta nerf it. So go back, season 1.5 win rate, let's sort by DPS, win rate, Storm, 54. If you go to GM plus, Storm, almost 55%. Human Torch and Iron Man are also really high up, which is kind of surprising. I don't know why they buff this. I'm actually still confused why they buff flyers. But, you know, it makes sense they buff Squirrel Girl. Or sorry, Squirrel, Moon Knight is what I meant. And Widow for like the melee stuff. But it's certain things are probably spooked. What is this season 2 so far? Mr. Fantastic? We already know he's fucking crazy. I played him enough to know he feels crazy. Not surprised. Iron Man also pretty high. Human Torch, I think.
I'm not judging.
I say we do Diamond Plus. Is there enough games? Magic Human Torch at 57.6. Holy fuck. Fantastic 55. Okay. All right, guys, chill.
I've seen wonders
I also
out there
will
in the
play
cosmos
Fantastic.
Few humans will ever behold.
Saying Torch get banned some high level games. Yeah, yesterday I was in games of like 3 signed pros and they were still banning Human Torch. It's kind of funny.
Before you attack, get ready.
Look who's back to save the entire Flarkin universe. You say that as if it is a bad thing. Did I? Heck, I guess sarcasm is my default setting. You are gonna save the universe, though, right? No, we will save it together.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
2, 1.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Oh, he wants to play triple support, so he probably wants me to play res comp. We play the entire Fast 4 in one team this season and be viable. You know, I didn't think about it that way, but you might have a point.
I'm first, let me help. Turn around.
Looking for backline. That's a hell of a boop. Human Torch can literally make a game unplayable. I mean, we called it coming into the season that they are buffing flyers too much. Like, so we'll see. The thing I'm most interested in is when will general perception of the public catch up? Because I guarantee you they're probably going to complain about Rocket. They're probably going to say Rocket healing is too strong, and that's probably what they're going to focus on. Or like Rocket sucks or something like that. And probably dive. They'll probably hate Spider-Man and shit. Yeah, well, our team is getting run the fuck over. Probably because we don't have a tank.
I'm not ready to give up yet. My power swells.
How's Rocket's win rate changed? I think Rocket is probably significantly worse. That is what I'm going to assume, even though his healing got giga buffed. I don't know where he went. They ulted though, so got an ult. It's like you're tickling of the bar zone move. Oh yeah, it's because you probably forgot, Rocket's ult is now a defensive ult, so no one can die. So when I started bounce, they pop Rocket ult, so I did my job. And then Hella got to ult for free or whatever, and they all just die. We know the supports are coming back. I might just spawn camp them, to be honest.
This should come in handy.
Is he gonna dash again or not? See, Rocket's dead. He doesn't have dash anymore. It's like, what does he do? Oh, huge soul bond, actually. Let's go.
Cool.
Captain on point. Help.
Hyper's one.
This is like unethical, right? Like what I'm doing to this team, correct? I'm dead. We're finally dead. We're finally dead. They use both support ults. I swear, I think I was stalling the entire team in that corner for like, I don't think the enemy supports got to the enemy team for most of that game. Like this entire round. Wait, I hear him. What does he do? He can't leave. Like you're just Rocket now. Sucks, buddy. You're just a Rocket now. He got nerfed. He doesn't have a dash. Man, this is a crime. They had to use both support ults just to get out of spawn. True. Well, they needed someone. For some reason, their DPS was never coming over, so it was kind of free. They made a huge comeback, though.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I don't think I can do that on this map, though. Is this a new pattern? The worst character season get 4 Uber buffs? Yeah, I think that's usually what happens in these types of games. Maybe not like as big of a buff, but Fantastic was not the worst character last season. He was actually kind of okay. But people always, there's balance is part data and part perception. If people just don't like how he feels or whatever, technically Storm in season 1 had a 50% win rate, right? And they had to buff her because everyone thought she was one of the worst. And they buffed her and she went to like 55. And even now, they didn't even touch her this season. She statistically has one of the highest win rates, but people, they might not feel overpowered because a lot of the power might be in the damage aura, but like you don't feel it because it's on your teammates. Not sure if I get. Oh, well, he just got CC'd. I could kill him though. Damn, we're dead. We're just stalling at this point. Good luck, guys.
Who's using everything?
At least swapping in between.
I almost got him. That was so close, actually. Wait, am I still able to get him?
Perma damage boost.
Wait. Wait. Try and bait the freeze. I don't know if he has it.
I don't know why you used full bond when I ulted. That also doesn't make sense.
Use it before you get that.
Kill Psylocke. Had a no reg on her. These guys are tilting and yelling at each other even though we're actually clutching. We literally just hard clutched the... Not yelling, sorry. He's like, what did you soul bond? Whoa, whoa, where am I going? They're on your beacon rocket.
This is real firepower.
Wait, why is he LOSing the healer ult? Wait, he just ulted even though they have amplifier up. Oh my god, let's go.
I have ult right after this. Please stay alive. Stay alive.
Okay, we're gonna block. The Iron Fist I think wants me. This is about to be sketch. Yeah, we lose. Oh, wait, Adam Res? Adam Res? Clutch.
No sports. No sports.
Try and get bubble to my teammate if I can. Adam's got self res. We can't chase anybody else. Go for Emma.
Let's go. Dangerous. Dead. No one.
Rocket's on top of the world. What's going on up there, guys? Instant retake. Dude, this is wild. I can't believe I flew to that guy up there. That is crazy. All right, my rocket needs some backup. We got to peel for him now. It's kind of weird. You have to babysit your own rockets this season. All right, give my Adam some bubble. All right, force an ult. Oh, we are dead, I think. No, we're not. Ult. We're going to have to ult out, I think. We're good. We live. That's the best I can do here.
Okay, one.
All right, he's going to go for me. This is fine. Where's my other support at? All right, he's good up there. We'll have to peel for a sec. Adam needs bubbles. Peel Adam. Double bubble. Pull him back. I try to pull back on his jump. Okay, force their ult now. Oh, he really wants me, huh? All right, we don't have any portals, so I think we lose this fight now.
No spot. She gets res, by the way.
Oh, one more hit. I was so close. I think if I had another right click. He had a soul bond on me, and I almost had my big form back to make us live. I wonder if that works. Does soul bond work with bonus health from big mode? So like if I go big and he soul bonds two of us, so we share health, just two of us. And I go big mode, does that mean neither of us can die? I don't know. Someone's here. Oh, okay. See, the clone just owned me. Oh my god, Emma is so disgusting versus those fast characters. It's hilarious. Alright, they're using defensive ult. I tried to pre-block his burst damage. This is fine. Just CC'd early. We have amplifier. Start on the Luna now. Chase her down. You shall not escape me, Luna. He's just running. These guys are jogging everywhere. Chase Cap. Surely I can chase Cap. Block Iron Fist. Have to go for backline. Oh no, double portal. It's about to be chaos. Oh, we booped him off. Wait. We see Beacon in there. We see Beacon.
Thanks, bro. Yes, res.
We're gonna dive. We'll get res under. Interesting. Gonna go straight for backline. Damn. Oh, 1 second. Got it. Does he fall? He's not gonna fall. I have to cancel big mode. Where's the amplifier? Oh, amplifier's right here. Super Town Hall down. Start bounce. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Bounce on the tanks. We seem to do damage. This is
GG.
This character is psychotic now. This character is disgusting now. Oh my god, actually insane. I hate you, Seagull. Stretchy man scary. Oh god, you're higher than 99.92% of players worldwide. Look at me go, guys. Dude, that was sick. I hate you, so stop killing my supports. Dude, this guy is broken now. I literally just, I don't know if you saw what happened if you in the end of that first round. I literally sat in the tunnel versus your entire team and none of your DPS came back from point. So it's only like you, I think you were the Emma, right? And your support's coming back and I'm just Mr. Fantastic and he's like unkillable. He's stupid. He's crazy now. Try 1v1 you and lost. It's because you can't. Every time I jump anywhere, I get like 100 HP. It's just broken. GG gamer. I was the Rocket and I hate you. The dash nerf is actually so sad. You see the Rocket dash now and you could just follow him. Like you just waddle along like a little Fantastic and the Rocket has a jetpack and he goes like 2 feet now. It's sad. Rocket can actually die now? I think Rocket might be worse this patch. That's my guess. Because the reason is because I think Rocket's ult isn't that good. If everyone in the team shoots it, it just explodes. It only has 800 HP. And then it has to be put around corners versus good teams. And then Rocket himself is actually a lot easier to kill. But his healing is really strong now. So there is that side. So he can die. And his ults, I feel like it's worse.
Go ban sidewalk.
Guys, how many Groots?
I am Groot. You sure? Guys,
can we all lock Groot?
What the fuck?
Don't ban side, don't ban side, we can start on
Yo, we got fucking 4 Groot players, holy shit.
You know who's the real Groot?
Actually, it's 5 Groot players. That guy just is a
Hulk is so ass.
strange
I'd
branch.
much rather ban Torch.
Yo, they're the jet fuck on their team. They're the jet fuck on their team. They're the jet fuck on their team.
banning Torch? Holy fuck.
They have the. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They have the jet fuck on their team, bro.
Ban it, bro. Fuck it, ban it, bro.
You don't need to ban Jeff. I feel like you can lock Iron Man versus Jeff, and he will hate his life because you could just Iron Man ult every Jeff ult, and he can't ult anymore.
Okay, to be fair, the only character that I don't want to open at all is Torch. Torch is so fucking good right now.
See, everyone is saying it. Every game, everyone's like ban Torch now. Every game, dude. Everybody's banned Torch.
You fucking geniuses. I just want you guys to know that.
Oh, he got buffed, bro.
No, he did not get buffed.
Bro,
did not get buffed.
He gets overhealth on his dive.
Wait, this guy, it absolutely got buffed. This guy is psychotic.
Overhealth on his dive. Everything else nerfed.
Nah, he's insanely good right now.
His left click actually is hittable now, so he's broken. Let's be honest. Don't even try saying got nerfed.
Iron Man, you got a support in you, bro. You got a Luna in you, bro.
Yeah, I think I'd rather die than play a Luna.
What about Invis?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Is really fun.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I'm terrorized for my rank 1 game, bro. Please, bro, don't do this shit right now.
Terrorize your rank 1 game? If you're actually rank 1, you deserve to lose for being in my MMR. That's pathetic.
GG.
I know that boy.
Am I playing Mag or am I playing Groot?
You can go whatever. I'm off support, son.
Wait. Am I playing with
I don't know about the Iron.
I don't know if it's gonna help.
Guys, the amount of Valorant accented gamers in this lobby right now is disgusting. Guys, I gotta make sure that we gotta. Guys, I'm the boomer here, guys. I gotta lock this shit down.
Oh, yeah,
this is disgusting.
4, 3, 2.
You probably will get farmed by this side lock.
You have to stop
They're gonna have
securing
Hello.
the mission area.
Son, he might be good though. You never know. Never back down. It's not over yet. They're playing cap
like,
3.
Rush is like top 30 worldwide right now.
The Rush is shite.
God, you know I know they're shitters and they're caring about top 30 worldwide on like day 2 of ranked. Jesus. How embarrassing, honestly. Like, it's deeply embarrassing they care about rank day 2 of rank. I'm sorry, it just is, guys. Guys, I'm about to ego these guys out of control. Like, as someone who's done this for far too long, like, what's going on here?
Captain America, man. I'm walled off from you guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got tanking, you know.
I can tank, actually.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Necros is flexing his rank 1. That's different, though. That's a content creator doing it just to get free views. That I can understand. The people wanting it for a screenshot, though, what's going on here? Noob down.
We have no support right now.
Silo, please. Please diff rush. Please diff rush.
Wait, they're playing Wolf now as well.
Fucking no.
So regular people can't aspire to be great at a hobby. Stop trolling.
I don't know how to work it and get it, but
Damn, that sucks. He assembled as I went for the grab. It was actually close.
These cop, these, wait. You can rush it all. Ready? These.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Guys, if you genuinely do not understand what I was talking about, by the way, the whole point is top 500 trying to get pushed leaderboard on day 2 when it's about playtime, not about skill. That's not worth bragging about. All it means is that you know life for 2 days. It's a meme. Everyone knows it's a meme. It's not that we're
Yeah,
memeing on
I'll
people
do
for
mine.
not being non-pros. It's that you're memeing about it when like it's not impressive. It just means you had no life. Later, it actually means playtime and skill. That's the difference.
There's a wolf flanking. Wolf flanking. Wolf flanking.
That's why like streamers will enjoy, you know, push rank 1, this and that, blah blah blah. But that's what I'm talking about. Is it impressive at any point of the season though? I think it is. I just think so. In other games, they have a top 500 leaderboard that opens after 2 weeks, so that way it allows people to play and not just like try and game it to get like peak odds, peak rank 1 this season type of thing. That's all. I mean, what are we even doing here, guys? This guy got off Groot even.
0, 2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side.
Marathon tweeted the game will have premium pricing but not be a full price game. Interesting.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am Groot.
If these are normal people, getting top 500 picture means a lot to them regardless of timing. Guys, they're not top 500. They're pushing rank 1. Oh my god, please stop. Stop. There is no... Just stop, guys. I'm not getting bait anymore. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You know getting an ego over trying to be top 500 leaderboard in the first 2 days when it's based off playtime. You all know. We all know it's cringe. We all know it. At least the content creator side, I can see it be like, okay, you're just baiting for views. That's fine. Go do your thing. Who cares? But in game, talking shit, egoing this and that, it's just embarrassing. Like, ew. That's actually the reality. And to pretend like, and I'm tired of pretending like, you know, oh, be nice, streamer. It's like, what do you mean? Even when I wasn't a streamer, I would have called it embarrassing. Look, they're like spamming FF and shit because they got rolled. Oh, Wolverine, huh? I mean, there's no escape from that, boys. That's a perfect bubble, too. Well, guys, looks like it's time for Thing. I try to catch. Got him. +1, +2. Shield.
Cap one.
Force portal. Back.
Ah, fuck, I got dog.
Turn. I'm actually been fucking hard clutching this entire offense. I hope they start playing the game. I'll get beacon now. Almost caught him.
That DP in really. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Fuck, I died.
We're losing this? It's sad. I jumped beforehand. Fuck, it was actually a quarter second. All right, well, our supports ran it down that fight. We literally had everything there, too. I'm sad. Also, our Bucky's 1-7, so it's tough out here.
Only 60 seconds left.
Our enemy has been spotted.
Oof, they're down low. There's no res we can have it either. We can work with these. Work one.
Dodge.
I don't know if I will.
Iron can die. Shit the iron. Jesus. So can you play Penny? Not versus comp. We need they're playing Iron Fist and other shit, so you have to play Thing. They were playing Wolverine and whatnot.
Huge.
No way. Cal's gonna go for it in front of him. You're learning.
Time to take height.
Bucky one, what's up? No, I'm fucking. The ward.
Shield my support. I almost have ult soon.
Nice. We're down to.
They're rezzing.
Yeah, we're down to support. We're down to rocket. So. I was gonna ult. I'm gonna cut Hill's sword.
Ball down.
Shoot cup one, Bucky.
I'm trying. Buck have one.
Tough.
There you go, my back.
Soul. I should have ulted the Bucky. Also, I think I could just send it onto the rocket and kill him next time. Because he doesn't have dash like escape, really. These guys need help getting out?
Oh, fuck, I died.
Yeah, that was Psylocke. That was that Groot too?
Do we have TP or not?
Down to 30 seconds.
Oh, he went Emma Frost. Interesting. I think this works actually. Wasn't really doing much anyway. They just have more ults. We don't have any. Oh
fuck! I got hooked out of it.
Yeah. All right, sports ran down this game. GG.
Dude, can you TP? Somebody?
Oh shit! I think about TPing. We actually could have made it. I thought the game was over, to be honest.
GG's.
GG.
1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, that guy was really struggling. I Our Bucky ended with 4 kills over the entire game. Yeah, he's rank 3. That was his rank 1 game. That's why he's pushing for it. He wants to get the screenshot. How many games has he played already? Private profile, 24 wins. I would assume probably 50 games since yesterday. Probably more. Or sorry, not more, less, I mean. If you assume like a 50% win rate, right? Or even slightly more, that means he's 40, 50 games the last day.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I mean, do we want to ban that guy's captain? I mean, completely up to you guys. He plays captain only.
Captain only?
That guy was respectfully missing every Magneto shot imaginable.
But that's why I clown on people who push like
useless if we have an invis, but
it is what it is. Banning Iron Man, interesting. A top 100 yet? I only day 2, but I watched top 100 gamers. I actually don't know what my rank is, to be honest. If I played more, maybe we rank up. They ban. Is this a Human Torch mirror game?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh no, he's gonna lock in Magic versus.
so he's gonna play Venom as his secondary.
No, I can kill back.
Okay. Just I'm gonna freeze him. Please do not wake him unless you're gonna commit to killing him. I beg you.
I don't even know what's actually that good. I can play Rocket, but he's shit. I'm just gonna die over and over. This is gonna be terrible. I know that one of these guys is gonna run it down, do nothing, if I don't go Torch. We're literally gonna lose the Torch. This is Hella's banned, and the Torch is open. Like it's literally like if you don't have a Torch, it's gonna be interesting.
Yo, my bad.
What happened?
And we're playing versus Venom, starting to get fucking one-tapped. Yeah, people have to add. Torch got banned last game. Torch gets banned most games right now. Almost, I think Torch is almost a perma ban right now with Groot.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, Iron Fist, you're full pocketed. Good luck. Seriously.
Got it?
Wait, that guy doesn't. There's no way that guy plays Hawkeye.
Looks like we're holding right click on the choke and AFK, boys. Good luck, guys.
He's just a tree.
Screw one. Doing my job, getting kills. I said I was gonna, do. Just heal bot. Sorry. Just heal botting. Returning to heal bot.
I'm clapping man. Everyone walk.
They didn't go Torch. Holy fuck, they didn't actually go Torch.
Hawkeye. It's still Hawkeye. Groot next. Groot. Winter Soldier behind you.
Rocket on top.
I ice cheat him. Wait, that ability is broken.
Skadoosh.
Maybe the largest Groot ult you've ever.
Wow, he just got
bro,
blown
you're
up.
deleted.
Yeah, I tried to move. I
It's
just
fucking
suck.
Hawkeye for you.
I'm ulting.
This is real.
Damage boosting? No.
This is real.
Still died?
missed.
Fuck. He must have been walled by it. He walked to, you can wall LOS the amplifier. I think that's what happened. I think he used one wall and walked by it and died.
Okay, we still vault.
Oh, I'm gonna get some revenge.
Need to kill Adam if we can.
This is a nice spot.
I should have
make
actually
the
just
fight.
taken the loss and then amplified this fight and we would have won for free.
Oops.
We did take amplifier trades with him, I think, on fight to fight.
Okay, one.
Save my guy?
Thank you, Rocket. What the fuck? Emma one. Dead. Could stagger him. You guys are all dead, my bro.
Yo, I need to stop dying, bro.
It's Hawkeye for you, dude.
Play very anti-wall. Don't have anything for this
Just
first.
grabbed by everything. I'm gonna hit a dunk on him real.
Bruno Volt.
Do you want to use first lunar or me?
Me.
He separated.
Walk.
We're still healing because I'm worried that he's going to damage you up, chat.
You're holding that rocket if you want to. We can keep on. We should take this choke, I think. This choke's really good. It's broken. We need to get past this.
Yeah, but the amplifier's kind of far back. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Oh.
I mean, they soul link's all dead. You guys can hold that choke. It's massive.
I can push. You can push up.
Bridge is like impossible to take.
Gamma squids.
Gamma squids.
Bulk, yeah. Play off your group walls. We have no reason to push. Wait for their ADHD to kick on in. See, Emma's ADHD. You just have to hide. I got you, Magic. Wait for your Emma ult. We have plenty of time. Hulk can die. We should probably trade Hulk.
He's down. Nice.
I'm clapping, man. They wasted soul link. Just wait a little bit longer. We almost have 2 ult. Magic, you should ult in. They have no soul link. Ult in for your Emma.
Okay, this guy's actually smart and making plays. Kind of interesting.
Emma.
Everyone's stuck on point. I have ult. So it doesn't matter because we're just fine.
Oh, this guy's a gamer. Oh shit, indeed. We're fine.
That's crazy.
The current score is 3-2.
See, this guy, when he's calling clap to push and he's microing his teammates' ults because he's like, come on, why aren't you ulting? They don't have defensive ult, they use soul body. He's like, boom. He's like mad. He's like, hell yeah, I like that.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
The rocket roses have been massive thing. I think I've just been getting hooked up cool. Not gonna talk.
You explain why it's good? No, I can't, Chatter. I'm sorry.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Guys, I just realized that old elitist Seagull came out in that last game for a minute. That was crazy. Ball of Arrival changes a man.
3, 2, 1.
He didn't.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Sometimes, guys, they just every once in a while.
Iron Fist on left side.
Our Iron Fist was waiting for him to do the jump flank on left, caught him and just blew him up. That's crazy, actually. Okay, the healing is disgusting, by the way, at these chokes like this. This is like Jeff level heals.
No Sylvan.
I think I actually have to play kind of close now, but I'm not sure. It's not like I have a dash. Doesn't even matter. We have both ults, nice. He's gone. See ya.
I'll keep trying to come back and help you with the Iron Fist does. But...
Target banning is not cool, sad face. Is that crude ult even needed? It's to clean up the fight in case they use another ult back. It kind of makes it more fast. It's not like a bad one necessarily. Shooting the other player. Enemy rocket ult blue leak. Ours is still half. How'd that hit? I LOS. I'm wall climbing behind the corner. It still hit me. That's crazy. We have to keep her up if we can. Holy fuck. Fucking kaboom. He's looking for me. Hide, hide, hide. We're good, we're good. We sit above the no zone. Alright, we're good, we're good. It's because this game isn't like Overwatch. Oh yeah, I guess there are shatter in this game. You can't LOS, huh? I gotta find a better spot. I think maybe this side is better to play, but I'm not sure.
Clapping man.
Where they have. Still Iron Fist? Okay.
I mean, I'm melting, by the way. This character is busted.
Boom, 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 boom. The cleave healing is a lot of numbers. These checkpoints. It is insane healing.
Here's one.
Wait, who's the streamer?
Seagull, the streamer. He was like a Overwatch pro fast.
Actually, he played McGinnis and Deathlord.
Wait, true.
I used to watch your videos when I was like 12. Back when Overwatch first came out.
And now you're married and have kids and a mortgage, huh?
And it didn't like match.
Guy wants me.
GG.
Love you, Seagull.
Can y'all report our Spider-Man? Yeah, well, I just think I should definitely avoid. He started running it down. The guy started actually jumping off the map. He's gonna be on my team for once. Avoid. Report. Negative behavior. Throwing. Griefing. Busting while it's making me laugh, dude. It is funny. I don't know. It's such a good term for boosting. I like to throw colluding in there for a little intrigue. Colluding. True. Ugh, I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back. Boom, 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 boom. I see Iron Fist doing well. What do you have any thoughts of his strength this season? I mean, he's always been not bad. He was good last season too. The problem with all the dive characters is they get hard countered by Thing. So if they swap to Thing, you're about to just cry. So I think Squirrel Girl's a decent pick to main. She's not very good. And she's actually really hard to aim with if you want to play her right. But she's not terrible. She's just not the best. So it could be worse. I've tried, but his healing seems really strong now, like overtuned. But Rocket? Yeah, his healing is stupid, but he's kind of squishy.
Who do you think you want to be today?
And Rocket's ult, I think, will die fast. Also, I kind of want to play Torch this game. I still think Rocket is not S tier. I still think Luna Loki is still way stronger than Rocket. That is how I feel. But Rocket is sort of like the brain dead pick, as it has been, and people get less mad at you, so that's nice.
Guys. Ian, click it, bro. Why recommend?
See, like every game gets banned by Torch.
So debating. We cover the whole thing. What do you guys want to play? Or ban? Ult? For Namor?
Honestly, the whole team looks not that good.
Or Namor? Okay.
We gotta ban someone. Big group.
Nobody.
Guys.
No bans, let's go!
8 bans. That's how good we are.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
What do you guys want for heals? I play like most of the heals. For Joey's healing. Okay, bro. I'm playing Spider-Man. I'm locking it in.
Lock it in.
Nah, but seriously, I'm gonna go Mantis. I want to throw your guys' game.
30 seconds
I'm only a quick play Spider-Man. Unless you guys are cool with it, I could try it.
I don't play Star-Lord. So, yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Here we go, Venom.
I'm actually opposed to this, although I think this map might be impossible to play Iron Man on.
Basically, the left side is a label.
Sorry I'm late. Had to buy a company.
Oh, there's a
Set
Cylon.
up.
She saw
Set
me.
up.
Saw me, bro. I need help.
Storm.
Oh, what the fuck?
Cloak,
Where's my
it's a
team?
free. On the cloak. Spider-Man.
There's a...
Come on, everyone's here.
I need heals. Back right. Heal me.
Alex behind us. Going back in, Spider-Man.
Okay.
Man on everyone.
I'm with you. Killed one.
Yeah? Oh yeah?
Rocket's weak.
Go. No.
I have to swing my shit on cooldown.
Fuck, dude. She had amp and
killed Todd.
everything.
Everyone's dead.
Damn.
Oh, well.
What a...
She got res.
Everyone go.
If I had my amp there, we kill everyone.
Hey, I got 2 healings. Alright?
Our dive was fine.
One second.
Thanks, weak.
Thanks, boy.
That's our amp.
I'm better.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Storm dead? Oh. Guys, we need another tank. Venom cannot be a solo tank, and no one's playing second tank.
I'm switching off after mine.
If you don't have a second tank, we actually just lose. We would auto-win these fights if we had a second tank just walking. It would not even be close. So it needs to have we need to have a main tank, and unfortunately, I nerfed Strange like 10 times.
Yo,
right?
you're so cringe, Emma. You know it.
Penny Spider-Man team up? That actually sounds fun.
Is it Pat? There?
No, I just got pulled.
I traded, but then they have a beacon. We don't.
We get close. Okay, no, we're not.
Rocket form. And he gets healed up. I'm switching. This.
No, what are we doing?
Not Spider-Man's. It's not Spider-Man's game. It's not.
I think I get that chicken.
Oh wait, we have Seagull on my team. Bro, Seagull, I'm sorry for doing this to you. I'm sorry, bro. I just
I loved it, actually. Wait.
I touched, but I died.
There's 2 of them behind you, 2 Silo.
What? It didn't kick. Third person, man. Fuck. That works.
They just have overshift on one. I'm gonna go rocket.
Rocket's weak up top.
Really?
Damn. See you and I, they were 3 years. I should have killed them both. I fucked up.
Wasn't our map.
I still have a Jeff, Adam, Rocket. Why is Human Torch suddenly S tier? We called it quite literally when Human Torch was added to the game. We said the moment
I
Human
think I
Torch is
need
left
the
click
main,
gets changed so that you can actually aim with it, he'll immediately be one of the best characters in the game. 3 patches later, after buffing it 3 times in the animation, it's now finally usable, and now he's one of the best characters in the game. It's like, it's very obvious it was going to happen. It just took a while. Also, we need a second tank or we lose, so that's probably, I should probably be playing Thing, to be honest, but Thing's just boring. I'll play him.
But yeah, we got this team. Let's win this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
God damn.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I thought I heard something. I think it was just something else on the map.
We're up on Cloak. Cloak left side, no bubble. No heal bubble. Emma behind. Turn around, Cloak. Emma. This time. Go. Sorry, Cloak.
Alright, I'll use Poco.
Storm walk.
Fuck, I hit him.
Push. Keep pushing. Cloak right side, don't leave.
I got road.
Stay in our cloak mode. Sidewalk first, behind. Nice. Side back right, help back. Side.
No.
I had that shot, I was trying to chop around.
Boom, 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 boom.
Resin 30.
I still gotta learn how to play this because my ult was bad.
Side back right, He's somewhere. Can't see you there, Venom. Got it. Kill his Meg, Meg no shield. Somebody's back right in the water while playing. Let me ult this way. Just live, Resin 5. Alright, here's ult.
Good thing.
For brain launch.
Yeah, they're gonna break ours.
Oh, I couldn't make it. Resin 40. Reset.
You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid.
Meg.
You can TP ban him.
Storm on left by yourself. Low fly storm. Go. I'm in no shield. Storm on left.
They have beacon res for Psylocke.
Buckets one.
Moving res. 5 seconds for res.
Storm on
left. Storm. Nice. I'm putting my res in the water. Oh wait, what if they're stream sniping? Rip. Freaking.
Alright, so they have Bucky now. Psylocke.
Alright, we have cloak ult. Stay near our cloak. Needle. Mag top left.
Oh, he popped back so fast. He's gonna try and grab me out.
Hug the right side.
I think it's like a hook first situation, isn't it?
Kill squishies. Cloak back left side, Oh, nice. Let's go. Get him. You only got close heals. Rocket low. Everybody
Rocket's
rock.
one.
Rocket low. Break deep.
Nothing dies in this game? Oh yeah, it's because there's support ults. They last about 20 seconds.
They use both support ults, right?
Yeah, they use rocket. Maybe close.
Yeah, they use
Right
cloak
before that.
in the beginning. Yeah.
Okay.
Close before rocket.
Okay, let's go. My res is top right. Behind. Oh, there's a guy behind us. I don't know.
One quote on everyone, whatever.
But they don't have support ults now, so now it gets more
Next
interesting.
one, next one.
Side back right. Side back right.
She can't ult. She tried to ult there, but she can't because I ulted her first.
Mag, no shield each one. Mag one,
Rocket's low.
no bubble.
It's out of range, damn. Can't catch him.
Side back right on your heels, and Emma. Soul heals close, mag low, no bubble. Mag. It's Bucky and a Rocket, they're TPing right now. Bucky and Rocket walk.
Rocket's untouched.
Rocket. They're gonna TP.
Kill Bucky.
Nice, big.
Mag behind, no bubble half. Mag half.
On rocket, he's one.
Mag one. Nice.
Every time I watch this game, it's mindless shooting each other. You gotta remember that, like, a lot of it is waiting, right? Like, you're not gonna be like, oh my god, they pop support. You know, it's a support ult. You're just gonna sit there and shoot it and build your ult charge while you wait and see who's walking
So
in and
how
out.
you like Emma Frost Eagle? Is it better than Penny?
I think Penny's really good on her maps still. Penny's kind of OP on her maps, but nobody plays Penny. But like half the map pool, last season I only played on half the map pool and I had an 80% win rate over like 30 or 40 games.
Yeah, I had like a 70% on Invis. I just like the pulling. You just pull and push people. It's fun.
There's it's weird though because Penny's only good on like 5 maps or like 3 or 4 or whatever. Outside of this map, she's actually like the worst character in the game.
Penny looks good.
That's tough.
That might be different now though, because I think because you can. I think her webs might be based on her HP. You have to go test, but you can kind of like giga tank if you stack like 3 webs in the nest, and I think it self heals for like 100 HPS.
Okay, that sounds interesting. I might have to pick up Penny.
I still have to test it. People were talking about it.
Okay. Magna shield. Captain, side back right, by yourself. Cyanus. Can't see that venom.
Spider-Man, you bitch.
Got scared. Fire on
See, like they use support ult, so we back.
Get ready, she's gonna pop up. There she is. Oh, she didn't kill me. I hate you so much.
Folks, low.
Right there. I know I'm dying. They just have support ults. We don't. So I tried to grab somebody at the end. That was both their. That's both their support ult tech. Alright, our Spider-Man uses. He pops Q. He's gonna kill one. We win this fight now. Revive them.
It's cloak, be cloak.
Oh, I thought we'd win that. Damn.
Present 5. Size, close off.
Yo, hello, if you ever need an escape on this map, eventually a portal above point is there. You can bird into that portal.
Okay.
It's super stupid that it's like really high up.
Behind us.
Alright, well, we didn't use support ults. Fuck. Whoa, he's really lucky. Might still be winnable though. I'm the only one who died with 2 ults.
Bucky.
Stay right side of point. I have my ult. Stay right side of point. Stay right side.
Should be portal here, left, right?
Kill cloak first.
Fuck, where is it?
Rocket top right.
Yeah, there it
rocket
is.
Top right. Mag.
This map has like 20 portals if you guys didn't know. So like this one over here goes back to our spawn. And that one goes to the enemy spawn. And then there's an under portal, like underneath us in a pit, and it comes out up there. And it drops you on the point. And then this portal over here goes to high ground. There's like fucking 20 of them.
I want to do like some Spider-Man max speed stuff, like Portal 2 stuff. That'd be nice. Might have us. Slow.
Hold rocket out.
Magno bubble. Rocket on point by himself. I have no res. You got live. Emma's smacking our cloak. Oh, dang. I'm solo heal rocket.
Oh, we almost killed her. It was extra close.
Just all point.
I'm dead. I almost had my ult. One more fight, just stall and make it back. We just got 1-1. You're running triple heals now?
That one goes to point. Hey, if you ever just sit next to a portal, it'll show you what the other portal goes to. If you like, it'll highlight it through the wall.
Oh, I see. Just all go on this one?
That one goes right in front of the point. We can all take it together if you want.
Just try.
I don't see the highlight part. Oh, wait, I see it.
I'm down. Let's go.
Alright, go. I went back line, I will. I'm gonna ult here.
Got strange.
Four. Like huge light. Back left side. My back left. The res cloak, it's close. Oh, ooh.
Nice.
Alright. Sorry for almost throwing your game, Seagull. GG's.
You did fine. GG. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun. Wait, I have to upvote, right? I get XP or something? Someone linked a cringe alarm clip. What is this? Oh, game is all tabbed.
I want to see foul. I'll heal it. I want to see foul. I'll heal it.
Oh, so he's got 3 nests. He's got his nest up and 3 webs. Oh, he out heals. He. Okay, my game's lag because it's loading in the background, I think, but
I'm missing.
his health did not move. Sorry, my PC's lagging because the game loaded. Maybe I try Penny.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
There it goes.
Hey, bro.
Wait, is it his stream or mine that lags out? Oh, it's his. Dude, that's actually a lot. It's a lot of fucking healing. Boom, boom.
The right heroes could make all the difference. I'm here to finish the fight.
Need Hero Scarlet Witch, huh? Oh. Honestly, I think they want to have a Frost.
I will bring peace to the.
What are you calling a raccoon?
I think Penny's good. Penny is not. It is, but without a main tank, I think it sucks.
I'm here. Most fighters just climb walls. I'm psionically linked to a giant robot. I win. Stay strong. You're up, little ones.
I don't know if it's actually good on this map. For I know it's fine on this map, but
Yeah, I'm connected to the spider that helps me pilot this armor.
An arachnid's thoughts must be quite jarring to a human.
I've gotten used to them. They don't bother me anymore. Except at feeding time. 4, 3.
oh no, I use Penny all the time here in low rank. Nah, it's because you know, but you need a main tank. Penny's fine as a character, but like it's like it's like saying that like Adam's good, but then you just play Adam solo support. It's like it doesn't make sense. They're playing Venom. Ooh, they're playing full dive potentially. Interesting. I might have to swap. Only one Venom, Iron Fist. They're focusing me. The fuck? We have to move our nest over here, I think, for sure. Yeah, these guys are giga calming, by the way. They actually focused me so fucking hard in that dive, that was insane.
Time for some fire.
This is real firepower.
I am ready to put on a show. Line's in place.
See if we get shield back really fast. Stunned out of it, damn. GG. If Peni doesn't work, if you don't have a main tank, you just lose. There's nothing to do here. You just AFK, and now they want me to go fucking main tank, which is just cancer. I can go Thing or Thor. Thing is actually good versus comp. Let's go Thing. Range it. Honestly, Fantastic's fucking disgusting too. I got scared. I wasn't sure if they were gonna survive that or not. And if we lose this fight, it's really bad. Where'd he go? Absolutely. No, because they have. If they have one ult, you guys don't understand how strong healing is in this game, guys. Half HP 3 guys coming out of an ult. This isn't Overwatch. Like half HP means they're full HP almost. If you don't 100-0, they're fucking. You just lose. It's fucking crazy. so annoying that the verticality on that's so low. I she died. There's ours. They build ult. Oh no, she has ult. There's thingy still. I was timed on the block, not the other one. It was close. I should have kept it. I don't know how you stop Mr. Fantastic, actually. He's fucking disgusting.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
They go in Hella. I don't even know if Hella's good versus comp. Oh, I took it for him, but oh fuck, I'm dead. Just get fucking one shot. Use Luna Namor to beat. Luna Namor isn't good. Because the team up got removed. Do you mean Hulk Namor now? The team of the ultimate is still good, but that's just an ult. Damn, we just don't have support ults. Our backline is feeding on cooldown. We don't have support ults to trade, so we just lose. We need it. We just need. I gotta get off this. I need this fucking Iron Fist Psylocke gamer. The guy's a fucking feeder. We need this guy to play like Rocket or something. It's the only way. Oh, I thought I was touching that for sure.
The current score is 0-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm the brightest in the sky.
I don't know if this is the one I want to play, actually. We need this guy off DPS, but also the supports are dying on cooldown. We need something that, like, maybe I get off thing and I go Venom just to trade backlines? We lose every support ultra? Yeah, we literally... Yeah.
30 seconds before you
They're
attack.
playing Venom Iron Fist, so, like, even if I shift them, it doesn't matter. I think you need... Honestly, I would rather have a flyer than either go res comp.
The battle starts in 5.
I am no golden god.
3,
I'm
2,
simply a man who
1.
wishes to use his power for
All you need
good.
to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
If you want, you're gonna have one person go Mantis run triple. Maybe we could tank the dive and not care. We died for that. Someone stole my E. Sold on this. We just don't have a third person this whole team. Tough. Remember when we talked, by the way, chat, I've been adamant about this for a while, that I think brawl comp in this game is disgusting and people have not been playing it. I'm really curious if this is a patch people will try it.
The cosmos heals you. Stronger together.
Go fantastic. There's one. They ulted for him. I'm dead to that ult. That's fine. They use 2 ults that fight. We just don't have a support ult. That is not a comp problem yet.
I am born anew.
But nobody has really tried brawl comps yet in this game. But brawl comps are actually like super disgusting. We've seen people do like half brawl with Venom, but I mean like full brawl. Like Venom cap with like an Iron Fist and then like one backline DPS and just like run around. Sort of this comp. Nice hold on post. God, I fucking headshot him and everything. He's just so tanky.
Your legend will live on, Will. I will make sure of it. My friend has risen once more.
Get a shot challenge? Good shot challenge, streamer? I suck. We need our second support ult there and we win, I think. He wants to take a different team fight though. See, now they're gonna swap off the comp because we died to ult without using them, and now they're gonna swap the comp because they think it's the comp.
You guys should come right side inside the room instead of walking into the kill box every single team fight.
We had a support ult there and we would have won that fight
box.
if we used that support ult, but we didn't, and now it's kind of cursed.
Don't let him die. Heal him. Heal him.
My cosmic might returns.
Keep on going. Keep on going. All right, I'm shooting Venom. Nice. Alright, we tried, bro. GG.
I mean, we're still not using. I mean, we haven't used any ults in like 4 fights, so. Is it literally like if they walk at you and they use 2 ults and you don't use an ult back, you lose. It's literally the game. But I'm on Adam. He has to pop his ult. We had 2 supports. Just use their fucking buttons. It's crazy.
Noel's followers are the embodiment of
shield.
evil. I have located one of our opponents.
He used.
My cosmic might returns.
Holy shit, we used the support ult the first time the entire game and we instantly win a fight. That's crazy, guys. At first I thought he was just actively trading ults because he wanted to make an advantage on the next fight, which I thought was fine, but then he did it like we could have done this a whole cycle ago, a minute and a half.
When an Iron Fist is in your face, don't shoot him. He's gonna block every single time to build shield.
Wow, the fucking bounce got kidnapped. It's so cursed.
The cosmos heals you.
Thing you need to peel.
We're dead. They have support ults.
Alright. I think the only thing you need to do this entire game is do a 180 and hit our back line.
That's
so
for sorry, they have Venom. We don't have a support ult. I was trying to say because I'm fucking yapping. But like, if they do a dive and you don't have a support ult and they use it one, you just die. Yeah, the dive
should
is,
do the
and he's
same
the
thing
K.
we
Here
did on
comes
the
F. We
first
just heard
one
him
and
heal.
walk
He's
to the
gonna come in
right
in 2
to avoid
seconds.
the kill box. Or the left. Getting Iron Fist. He's gonna block. There's 1,000 HP now.
I mean, it's a fucking ulted
Ulting
Iron
him.
Fist.
Ready to put on a show.
Please support him, please!
Let's see heals.
Finally, oh my god, even that he's fucking stuck.
Winnable.
He already had self-res. Who gives a shit?
The cosmos heals you. Second chance.
Venom on our back line. Alright.
Nothing dies.
The cosmos heals you.
Yeah, we blocked the end.
Let's try.
What do you do versus Fantastic? Holy fuck.
Walk to the middle of the map there versus that. Should go top right.
1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Can't play Adam 2 support comp? Not into that. You need a thingy. The problem is, all I need is so one of the most annoying things, and this happens in, just by the way, guys, this happens in quite literally every single MMR. So that was probably one of the highest MMR lobbies you can get in Marvel Rivals right now. There was a rank 2 player in that game, right? So we swapped to triple support to stop the dive and tank it, right? For 2 or 3 fights, rank 2 in quotes. No, like quite literally. Like, sorry, not this guy, but well, there was another guy. Sorry, they're the rank 1 guy. This guy, we played with him 2 games ago. He finally got rank 1, by the way. We played with him 2 games ago. Okay, so like, it is what it is. It's the highest of our lobbies, right? All right, back right in the middle of my fucking rant. GPU driver instability, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let me finally finish my yap, guys. Let me finally finish my yap. The thing that bothers me in these types of shooters, even at the highest MMR, is people are too brain dead to track ults, even on a basic level, right? So what happens is you end up in these situations where your supports don't pop ult 3 fights in a row. And then what happens? The enemy team's like, I need to swap. It's just not working, guys. It's just not working. And it's like, it literally, the game is so simplistic. It doesn't matter. Like, if your team does not use a support ult and they use 3 ults, you lose. You don't need to swap the comp. You just need to push a button. And then next fight, we don't push a button again. Next fight, we don't push a button again. And then the fight after that, we finally push a button and we win. And it's like, okay, you didn't have to swap the comp though. You just had to like play for 1 more fight after they use 4 ults. It's like, it's not even that fucking hard. That's it. Just push a button. So we swapped triple support, and both of our supports didn't pop a support ult for 4 fights. And I was like, okay, well, I'm playing Adam. I can't use support ult. I don't have a support ult. It's kind of like a res 1 guy who gets picked ult. Like, what do I do? Again, against #1 Venom the last 2 seasons. I mean, that's cool. Dive tanks do be diving. Why are they in your MMR? I am in the, like I said, I'm in the highest MMR lobbies right now. We literally had rank 1 in our game like 2 games ago. But let's be honest, rank 1 is like, quote, rank 1. Like, you're not actually good. Because you're just more about playtime this early in the season. But it is what it is. We can say it. don't be noob and you win, says eating pizza right now. Honestly true. Also, I'm pretty sure Pizza, have you played Fantastic? Because I think he's just completely broken now. He's actually crazy. But streamer, you didn't talk in voice chat. Guys, if I'm in a rank 1 lobby and my supports don't pop ult, there is no value from me being like, yeah, guys, we're losing this game. Our supports just start pushing the fucking button, guys. GG. GG, guys. Do you think it's going to help me win? No, you're just being a dumbass. Will probably make you lose harder. Yeah, exactly. How am I trolling streamers complaining if his team not use support ult when he could have just told them to use the support ult and didn't? What am I missing? What you're missing is that is such like a baseline level thing. It's like, okay, imagine your DPS dies and you go into chat and just say, guys, we got this as long as that guy just stops fucking feeding. Like, do you think that helps the team? Be honest, because telling your supports, hey guys, can you just push your support ult button? I promise you at this MMR, that is extremely insulting. It depends on the goal. Like, true.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I've seen wonders out there in the cosmos few humans will ever behold.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Support victim complex needs to be studied. It is not even a support victim complex. That's like saying, man, if only our Hela could hit some fucking shots, we'd win this game. Like, it's so big. Man, you know, guys, is this what it's like to be on the internet when people have no social awareness at all? Wait, I think I just put it together. These people are just fucking stupid. Holy fuck.
Catman is crazy.
It's like the guy thinks that, like, if I just go into all chat and I go, hey, Hella, can you hit some shots? Thanks. He'll just start hitting shots. And honestly, it's kind of big brain. I think that'd actually work on me. Like, if someone told me that, it'd work on me, but I don't think it'd work on anyone else.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Bro, let's get a rat. We instantly win.
But you don't have to be toxic about it. You can just say, can we get a support ult here? Yeah, you don't get it. Even at, like, even on a rank 1, if you're literally in a rank 1 lobby. Never mind. Just never mind. Just never mind.
My inventions have saved worlds. The best thing I ever built was my family.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Reed, you do have a plan to stop Victor.
Anyway, the whole rant I was trying to do is,
Would you still love
I wish that we had that triple support comp with Adam for longer than 2 fights, and we got to the point where you could get through the ult cycle into the normal ult cycle, and then play it and see what happened with people swap. That was all.
The battle starts in
Just micro teammates. No, it's not micro your teammates. It's a different topic. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
There's a difference if like you say, "Yo, can we get support?" Like trying to like turn a fight or something. But I'm not gonna bother explaining. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. That's that. It's okay. Whoa, this is not looking good, boys. All right, so what's this comp?
There's still more work to be done.
Capture the mission area.
Huge dive. Is Amplifier still one tap with Venom, by the way?
Alright, let's play only on point, please. So I can actually do anything.
Sounds good to me.
So we're just giving him all the way up to.
Bro, I can't do
Right
shit
here.
inside there.
Okay.
25 nowhere near one tap. No, the combo, dude. The combo. Give a bubble.
Mag can die.
I am ready to put on a show.
Gotta come in.
On the Widow. Well, that sucks. Apparently, somehow hit literally no one. %. Is not one tap. Is very close in Venom ult. No, I thought it. I'm talking about the combo. The right click into that was not even a one tap at 40 because people used to do that through support ults. I thought. Oh, missed him. Nice. If he had rocket pulse in one tap, Jeff's ult.
Yo, we jump rocket.
Yeah, we keep
Our
talking about
fifth.
two. We're talking past each other. We're talking
Huh?
about the right click
Jump the
combo
fucking
frame
rocket.
perfect with ult
Where is
with
he? Where is
Venom.
he?
Is it still
I
enough
don't
to
know.
20% to one tap?
Find him, man. Find him. I got fucking grabbed by him across.
On the rock, Woody.
Rocket's so far. I'm on point.
Gotta come point.
It's Crimzo.
There's a solution for every problem if you just look hard enough.
The other team is still saying that you threw their rank 1 game?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
By me, like last game or the guy before? The guy before ended up getting rank 1. Wait. The guy was Blessed, though. That was a different guy, unless he changed his name. The Blessed guy was... I remember that. We had the 1 in 10 Bucky. That wasn't me. He was a Psylocke, and me and him were the only 2 guys who got kills on the team. You wouldn't blame me for that, because we had like the 1 in 15 Bucky on our team. That guy just ran down. So I don't believe you. Holy fuck, dude. Any support? Any supporters? Any support? Oh shit. We still using or not? Okay, good. Yeah, we both ult at the same time. See if I can get away. Bounce on top. Over the top. Clutching. Let's go. That was a tough fight. That was a tough fight, guys. I had to catch that rocket. I know the rocket's going to go height. He's going to have to wall climb because out of dashes. It's the only way to win.
Human Torch fall down.
Starlord 1. Nice. On Rocket with him. Rocket 1 up top. God, dude.
I won't rest until this is solved.
A streamer who... So, someone did the math in YouTube chat. His ult is 125, 50 versus 250 versus a 250 health target. His ult is 125 plus 50. And then 80 times 1.25 with rocket ult is 318 damage. Okay, so he can still do it with just rocket ult then. Versus 250 and likely 275 as well, huh? Can I try to do that for her? Fuck. As both our support ults, we still lost both supports. It's tough. I should have gone all on a back line to ignore, I guess. Also works for 350 HP as well. Wow, okay, that's kind of nuts. Oh, he didn't make it. That's not good. Okay, there's one ult. Damn, I lost him.
Starlight red side.
Getting out. Careful, there's a few there.
Yeah, we gotta focus the Starlord when he ults.
I'll boop on him. I think he's top right now? Fighting Iron Fist?
He's on Iron Fist, yeah.
Nice. Good pick. The Venom's
Venom's diving.
turning on Torch. On the back line with you.
Get him, get him. I'm on the invis, I'm on the invis. I'm breaking the thing.
Nice, good picks. I'm on the invisible wound. Nice. Good Venom.
Nice, good job team. Just Emma and Venom.
Shielding him. We good.
Nice team. Good job.
GG.
Bro, how do you play support into this?
I don't know. I think that's actually kind of disgusting. I actually don't know how you stop it. This is the type of brawl that I was talking about. I think this is actually a good comp. Like Iron Fist, Venom, Fantastic. It's because the Fantastic can do both peel and all in because he can ride on top of the Venom. Ugh. And they buffed his ult. And no one can really die because Iron Fist has 500 HP, Venom has 2000 HP, Mr. Fantastic has 1000 HP. So the only way, so you can't kill them. So the only way to, you probably have to counter dive the back line. Maybe, is the new Scarlet Witch team up give enough DPS to burn a Venom? No. There's only one cheese counter, and that's actually Squirrel Girl with Stunned Spider-Man team up. So maybe you mirror it back with a Squirrel Girl, but that's just like, it's not going to work. It's like too cheeky. It's not good enough outside of that one combo. I don't know. I think the brawl comp is disgusting, though. I don't know what you do against it. Because even last patch, I only played against it once, and it was actually disgusting, and I've had it in the back of my head ever since that game. But like since that one game, I turned into a brawl believer. Also, I just realized, wait, that guy does have Blessed as his name. Did he hop onto a different account after he got rank 1? So were you guys not trolling when he said they thought I threw their game? That's so goofy, dude. I'm actually gonna go back and look at that stats from that game now because I remember it was the it was this one. Look, I went second tank. Our other DPS, it was this guy. He has 4 kills, 11 deaths. How can they flame me? The heck? These gamers, dude. No, is the Bucky saying it? Oh, wait, are they duoed and his duo ran it down? Oh, now I understand. His duo ran it down. Wait, and that makes sense because that's the Star-Lord I played against this game as well. Explain. The social interaction demands if you're duo queue and your duo queue's running it down, you blame anyone who isn't in your stack because you can't flame your friend. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna talk about it. You want anything? Sure. Why not? I remember last time I had Taco Bell. What do you want? I'll message you. What do I usually get? It's been like 10 years. What should I get? Boom, boom, boom.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Dun, 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 dun. Crimson saying friend request? Oh shit. I haven't looked at my friend requests. Boom, boom. A lot of people ban Torch. Torch is one of the most common bans right now. But I think Fantastic is actually the second level ban. It is way too good right now. I thought Groot will be banned every game. It usually is. It's usually Human Torch banned every game and Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
With that comp we had last game with the Iron Fist Venom duo, that is, I don't know what you do against that. That felt like unbeatable on some maps.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, he's in. Oh shit. We just ran his ass down. Holy fuck. Hold Wolverine. Wait, bugged out. Fuck, dude. It bugged out, put me on the rock. How did we lose this? Who got picked? Oh, our rocket died. Wait, both our supports died. Just, oh, I guess it was, oh, it must have been Namor flank. Namor has 2 kills. Namor must have been hiding with Hulk and did a Gamma Squid right-click flank and blew up right back line. We got a free pick. That should have been an instant push. I'll look for him this time. See, here he is. See if I can force his shift. I don't think I can. I think I'm dead, actually. Block into Luna. Okay, so trade support ult for support ult. Ours lasts longer, though. We can all in. Go Wolverine. Okay, there's their Luna. Here's ours. Okay. Finally get one shot here. We win. Wolverine one. Come on, Luna. Fuck. There's nothing I can do. Fuck. He's just gonna bounce around like this. Hulk doesn't have a form. Hulk's band pillar, no form. Nice. Holy fuck, dude, the Gamba Squid got me. We're 10% from Luna. Let's give her a shield max. Oh, that could be big right now. Where is it? Any more weak? No shift? Anyone no shift top? Can't count through that guy. Nice cap. Whew. It's scary. That fucking the rocket on this point is really good because he has to go up top. Like if he has a wall to play, a rocket is only mobility is on a wall now. Okay, they went thing. Ooh. Trying to bait them. See if I bait them. Okay. Luna weak top. Kill her. Luna. Oh, got ult. Make sure our team gets out. Okay, that's fine, I think. Luna left half. Nice. I'll do a beacon res. He might get. Oh, nice. They don't have beacon for second support. Double shield Luna. Amino shift. Big. As long as I keep trading my ult for the enemy support ults, and we're up +1, my Star-Lord will win the game. Every Star-Lord, he's got like 3 people in. Lots on left. Oh, fuck. I should have pulled him. I should have just autoed. If I autoed into a single right click, I would have had big form there and I would have killed him again. He didn't. I don't think he had another. He would have been 1 dash away. Doesn't matter. But that would have been a small clutch. I might have been able to stay alive even longer. Global Star-Lord. We ult. This is fine. I tried booping him. Nice.
I am ready to put on a show.
We're gonna have to ult after this, I think. I can't catch that. What the fuck do you even do against that? Worth! Sure, Shade, why not?
Wolf top left.
Boom.
Wolf flanking.
What the map? What the map just prevented me from killing the whole team? The map! I hate that. Oh my god. Map just saved the entire team. That's so fucked up. I can't believe that. That's insane. On the last 2 bounces, I would do 300 or 400 damage. The map decided to change and blocked my bounces, so it prevented me from killing them. That's so stupid. That's literally, that might actually cost us this whole point, because that's the only way. This choke is the hardest part of this. It's okay. It's a casual game. It's got to have stuff like that, so it makes sense. Bubble them. I wonder if that pillar actually blocked, by the way. Go ahead and move it out left. Wolverine, no passive. Hold Emma. Kill Emma. Try and block. I'm sensing some shenanigans here. Wolverine. Wolverine still one. Nice. Go on Iron Fist. We just don't have we don't have our backline staying alive. They got too many ults. We tried! My hot take is the map should only rebuild if no players are around it. Oh, that'd be kind of nice.
The current score is...
It sucks though. We actually would have won that fight if the one I had bounce on it, because they had no more ults. The corner was perfect.
I've seen wonders out there in the cosmos few humans will ever behold.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
My inventions have saved worlds, but the best thing I ever built was my family.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Can you invis and pull Wolverine? That would actually help a lot. He's got a point. If this guy saves a Moon Knight ult, he can one-shot Rocket ult with it.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Bab's thinking for the 10 months.
In a situation as unpredictable as this, it's important to remain flexible. Feeling fantastic.
What? Where the fuck did he just go? He's just gone. I mean, you see him up. I don't think I need it yet. Okay, well, now we're in danger. It's the classic Moon Knight experience. We lose. The enemy team got support ult first because we have a Moon Knight, and then they pop support ult and walk in, and then we instantly lose. Because we're at like 70. I could try and force one though, and we'll have advantage this fight, maybe. Fuck, I didn't mean to go up top. That's about. Oh shit. We lose. If I went under there, we do kill that rocket. I think I should have just sat on the Luna instead though. I'm not sure, because I don't know if I kill Luna. Because rocket healing is so powerful now. I don't even know if my ult kills or forces it. Both teams have Moon Knight. He just swapped just now. He didn't have Moon Knight until just now, before he was playing whatchamacallit. I think I did with Stall Crusher, guys, because they use support ult. Oh, I almost killed him. Okay, that stall with Beacon Rise gives us another team fight. No, the bridge broke. No. Got his ass. Worth. This rocket's probably like, why me? Why do you hate me? Rocket players must die. I'd say in-game, but I don't know if that's going to get him banned. Oh, bubble? Double bubble? Isn't this like a game, by the way? I just go Human Torch, we probably just insta win or something. Like Iron Man, they have nothing to shoot this guy. Like they have a Moon Knight and a Wolverine. And we'll look at this fucking map. Not a support player. That I was gonna say that explains why you're good, but then I might insult my own supports. Holy fuck, I just got kidnapped times a million. Yeah, oh yeah, I forget we have a Star-Lord. This guy's probably free as hell most of the time too.
There's still more work to be done.
You know, I've been dying a lot. Why not just try it?
If I'm not joking about something, you know I'm not taking it seriously. Powering up.
Only 60 seconds left.
Well, the whole fucking team's here. Not looking good, boys.
I'm ready to put on a show. We hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
That put a spring in my step. Powering up. Maximum pulse. I don't think that's welcoming.
Oh shit, the whole fucking squad's in here. Where's that support? What the hell? That guy's hiding in the wall the whole time? Right there? Oh, here, another map. exchange. Bye. Goodbye. Oh, we swapped to one tank a long time ago. Oh, yeah, we ought to lose when that happens. GG. I didn't know we only had one tank. That's why we start getting steamrolled. If you only have one tank, you just lose. If you don't have a Groot, you lose. Boom, boom, boom. I gotta pay attention next time. If I knew he swapped, I would have swapped back. We win. Okay. It's been a pleasant day of ranked. And more importantly, the Bungie showcase made me slightly optimistic for Marathon. So I'm out here. Guys, I will see you all later. Goodbye.